Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause
hello, hello Dylan, hello Ronin, hello Roxas, hello Tublers, welcome. Welcome everybody, hello. Hello Garrett, welcome.
Adios, okay, bye cheeseburger.
I'm new here. Where is a snack table? I technically have one. I technically do have a snack table. 20,000 subscribers reached. All thanks to you guys. Hello GLM, welcome, welcome. Hello Ivan, welcome, welcome. W20K, yeah, thank you. Rebrand to Keisu? Why? What are you trying to say, Max? I got a salami and crackers. Bro, that sounds great. You always eat? What the freak? I'm supposed to eat every day. Max, let me ask you this. If you were to stream for like 8 hours, you're gonna be eating a lot. Anyways, y'all like my crown? It's a really cool crown. I got it on for the 20K. For the 20K subscribers edition. Look at my crown. It's a little crown. Haku, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Rio, thank you for the little star. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's a gold crown. How much is it? It was $5. No, not the freaking ball. You know what? There, that's better. Bob, 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 Bob. Does this mean Silver is the king? Yeah, Silver's the king now. Because I'm the queen. Congrats on 20K. Well deserved. Thank you, I appreciate it. Bob! 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 Thank you. Have a cookie for 20K. Thank you, Alpine. Thank you, thank you. You have a bow and a crown? Yes. A floating bow to be specific. But yes. But how y'all doing? I hope you guys had a good Monday. I hope you guys had a fantastic Monday. You know, being off for one day feels like ages, you know? You're almost at 21K. Yeah, that's why I wanted to celebrate 20,000 because of, you know, it's like a whole milestone. Haku, again, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. It covers your bald spot. Yeah, it does. Oh man, let's up the numbers. Yeah, bro. Hello Nick, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Your calendar's off? Is it really? What do you mean? Is it off? Nobody mentioned that. Thought I was gonna be late for your stream. Just got back home. Welcome back, Rio. Welcome back. We're good. We're good. You're here good. We just started not too long ago. It'd be Tuesday? Yeah, it is Tuesday. Huh? Yeah, I know it's Tuesday. What about it? Did I put...
Never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of
Bam!
feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Let me speak. Oh my freaking freak, bro. 60 seconds feels like 20 hours. Freak! Dang it, man. I need to make that more, because y'all be using the dang quiet thing like when we start the stream where I want to talk a lot. Like, bro. Hello, Clown Thriller. Welcome, welcome. Imagine silencing the queen. Hello, girl. Good to see you. Such a benevolent. What's benevolent? I don't know what benevolent means. Ivan, thank you so much for the sun. 10K is a lot. True, I guess. Benevolent means gorgeous, or I thought it said gorgeous. Generous and caring. Thank you. Sonic Elk, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you. I appreciate it. Mia's a queen now. I didn't see the coronation. 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 Guys, today is Spyro Day. Also, apparently, Max and a few others made a video for me, so we'll be watching that today to celebrate 20K. I didn't know that, so we'll be watching it today. Hopefully, it's gonna be nice. Thank you for the 5 months, Brian. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Spyro Day, yeah, bro. Today's Spyro. Bro, Netflix has amazing music. I love his songs. I used to listen to him like all the time back in the day. I don't know if you guys
The
heard about
squeaky
Netflix.
queen is here. Bow down to your queen.
I hope you guys, again, I hope y'all had a good Monday. I know taking a day off kind of sucks. I was actually tempted on streaming like at night, but I was like, I don't want to scare y'all. I'll add this song to my song list. There's a bunch of songs I listen to for Netflix. He makes a lot of good songs. What did I walk into? Hello, dumb guy. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Listen to the one where he raps about poop again. What the freak, cheeseburger? What are you talking about, poop? Everyone needs to take a day off for rest. Every once in a while. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna finish the monk level today. I forgot what level we're on, actually. Completely forgot. To be honest. But I'm excited. Wacky, thank you for the 9.99
Congrats
super
on the
chat.
20K. Happy
Yeah.
Purple Dragon Day 2.
Yes, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's all thanks to you guys, you know, all thanks to y'all. I do appreciate it. It goes a long way. Your support does mean a lot to me. You know, I work every day, you know, to entertain you guys, and I get entertained as well. You know, you help me out too, so I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, you're on the Yeti level looking for the statues? Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. Watch me, I get stuck in another level for 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, bro, yeah, knowing myself 100% that's gonna happen. Yep, exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Hands down. But yeah, did you guys hear about the Shrek 5 movie, bro? We're gonna get Shrek 5 in 1 year, apparently. 1 year from now, Shrek 5 is happening. I'm excited for that. I am very excited. I don't see any issues with the movie. Hello, Brandon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did you notice that Spyro has grown up his new mode on his new model on Spyro 4? Yes, he looks like a teenager. You talking about the new game? Yeah, I like it. Did they change the designs for Shrek and company? I think it's the animation. It might just be the animation. For Donkey, they did. Donkey 100% they changed his design. This is news to me. We're getting a new Shrek. Yes, we are. I uploaded the video on the channel for my reaction. I don't think I've seen Shrek 4. To be honest, I kind of forgot what Shrek 4 was like. I do know that I think that's when they had the kids. Spoiler alert if you never watched the movie. Ivan, thank you for the sparkle. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, they made Shrek look more like Shrek, but his voice sounds a little less deep. His voice is exactly the same. It's the same voice actor. And Donkey, I think everyone, which is awesome to know. I only like Shrek 1 and 2. I think Shrek 1, yeah, to be honest, I think Shrek 1 and 2 are really good. I think Shrek 2 is my favorite. Shrek 2 is my favorite, 100%. They're the same voice actors still, they're just old now. Yeah, exactly. They old, bro, they old. I stopped watching after 3. That's completely understandable, yeah. Especially when they named the movie like Shrek 4 or 5. It's like, dude, name it something else. People are not gonna watch it if it's just gonna be named Shrek 4 or 5, and you know what I mean? Hello, man. Welcome. Good to see you. Age comes for us all. Yes, exactly. We gonna get real old, bro. Real old. What I missed? You didn't miss nothing. We haven't started anything. Hopefully we can actually finish a good amount of Spyro today. I do hope we do. I thought Shrek's voice actor died. Is he still alive? Yes, he's still alive, Ivan. I love Spyro. I play Spyro Original Trilogy, Enter the Dragonfly, A Hero's Tale, The Legend of Spyro Trilogy, a Spyro Reignited Trilogy, but I can't wait for Spyro 4. Yeah. Lock in, Trey. Lock in, bro. Michael Myers is still alive. Yes, he is. Yes. It's just everyone's super old. That's the only thing. Everyone's like really old. Especially now that it's been like 2 decades, right? Or something since the last movie came out. Anyways, we do got some news, y'all, to talk about today. I wanna show y'all. Hold up. Let me see. Okay. Bam. Alright, so it looks like on the June 23rd in the morning, PDT, don't know what that is in EDT, but whatever. For a birthday live stream filled with special guests, gameplay activities, music, and more to celebrate 35 years of Sonic the Hedgehog. So we're gonna have an official live stream. No, this is not a Sonic Central, but they may announce some news. They did mention in the replies, specifically in the replies, we know many of you are eager for future Sonic updates. We won't be covering everything in this live stream, but we're excited to hang out with you on the 23rd. So they said we're not gonna cover everything, which means we might get something, and I guarantee you, the stuff that they'll probably say is probably the things we already know, right? I think it's gonna be things we already know. In my opinion, I'm pretty sure that's all it's gonna be. I do hope we get some 12:30 EDT. Oh, freak! I gotta stream early. Dang it. TG! Hello! Hi! I'm just not a morning person, you know? Speaking of which, I did some exercise this morning. I did some good old exercise this morning. Yay! It's very fun. Now I'm gonna make sure to do it after stream too. Hello KG. I'm doing good. Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Please don't give me hope. I've been living off coke for a while. Yeah, exactly. Hello Haku. But yeah, this feels like Sonic Team's stalling until they actually have something to announce. I think they're just trying to make sure that fans are, you know, having a great time, especially when they don't have anything announced for this year. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. I do hope we get, like, you know, even if it's things we already know, it'd be interesting to hear what they have to say. I don't know. Who knows what happens. Hello Derek, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. But yeah, what do y'all think of the background music? Do y'all like the background music? I really like it. I actually listen to these kinds of songs off stream, but I don't really like to have it on stream. Cause if you don't like it, then I don't, you know, I don't know. Good to see you too, and that's good, Derek, that's good. My top 5 personal favorite video game franchises are Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Ratchet and Clank, Jackson, Daxter, and Sly Cooper. Yeah, bro! Those are all platformers too. It's nice music, yeah. Hello, Julian. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. But yeah, no, I got me some water bottles. I also, you know, the irony behind this. When I said I'm doing exercise, I actually got peanut butter M&Ms, bro. Just be careful. Let YouTube give you with the yellow mark of doom. Yeah, these are not copyright. These are not copyright songs. I would 100% put on like rock music and stuff, but I'll get copyright. So, congrats on the 20K. Thank you, eating him. Thank you. We'll be talking about that in a second, by the way. Thank you, Julian. I appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all got any kind of snacks or anything like that? Any kind of water bottles or nothing? Bro, again, sprinkled water. If you drink sprinkled water, whatever you call it, freak. Disgusting. It's the 20K stream. Congrats. Thank you, KG. I appreciate it. Got the water, stay hydrated. Yeah, Haku, yeah. I'm getting ready to make some taco meat and make some burritos for dinner. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm eating some cookies. Bro! Give me some chili dog and coffee. Dude, that sounds great. It depends on the coffee. It has to be with milk for me. I got some Arizona tea right now. Ooh. Spring water, you mean? Yeah, spring water. That's what I meant. That's nasty. You're gonna have to play some Power World someday. Heard they're getting some good W's. Yeah, dude, I really should. I've never actually tried it. I really should play that. Top 20 Miia Tzu moments for 20k subs. Oh yeah, that's right. 20 moments for 20k. Yeah, that makes sense. I got pretzels. Oh my goodness, bro, that sounds great. That sounds wonderful. Let me see. Oh yeah. I saw this trend going around Twitter. And I made this post. Freaking Silver the Hedgehog, bro. There it is, dude. We're talking snacks. I'm cooking steak for breakfast. Bro, yeah, you got a whole meal, man. Inhale. Yeah, no, this was great. I saw a trend going on. I was like, whoa, but you know, I decided to join in on it. Typo in inhale. Oh shoot, it is. Oh freak. Oh well. Clown guy, thank you for the follow. I like how I now notice I got a typo on inhale. Dang it, I got a typo on there. I hate Silver. I hope he gets Kentucky Fried. That's crazy, Silver. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's okay. He'll regenerate anyways. Inhale. It sounds like Star Wars character. Inhale level. The spelling mistake adds to it. Don't worry. Oh man. I noticed, but I never said anything because I thought your eyes would be better than that. Bro, Max, just tell me something, you know? You don't have to keep it to yourself. Like, what the heck? But yeah, this whole trend started because of Taka and Nami. I don't know who they are, but yeah. Hello, Trishula, welcome! Inhale sounds like when... Inhale. Sounds like when a white person tries to day inhale in Spanish. Oh, you say inhale in Spanish. Look at you making typos. If they don't know how to. Speaking of milk and coffee, this coffee I'm drinking is called affogato. It's basically an Italian ice cream coffee. Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds really, really good. I'm on the phone with a broken screen. I have an excuse. Okay, cheeseburger, bro. Hello, Akuma. Welcome, Silver X Trunks. Again with the Silver and Trunks comparison. Great. Just wonderful. The freaking... My goodness, bro. Again with the bald toggle, bro. Hello, Trickster. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Silver's better. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, so like, well, I know like the basics. Bald. Silver the Hedgehog. Make sure y'all drink y'all's H2O, bro. Make sure y'all drink y'all's water. Hello, L. Welcome. I'm new here. Isn't this a funny way to come in here for the first time? Welcome in. Hope you have a great time. Silver on Xenoverse 3. Trunks is basically like Silver. I mean, the basics, yeah, like time traveling, but that's it, you know? But you can't really do much with a time traveler character, you know? Because they be going through time, you know? It's a terrifying way to come in. Bro, yeah, it's like the first time they see Bald. Hello, cool. Welcome. Doing great. Good to see you. Do I put garlic on my steak or not? You're asking someone who doesn't cook, so I don't know if that'd be good or not. I like garlic, so I would say yes. Sonic shamelessly steals from DBZ. They do, yes, they do. Yes, they do. Not a good username. They do. To be fair, Trunks has that sweet jacket. Silver should get something like that. That'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool to see. I think the characters will look great with outfits. Better spring water than purified water. The bottles already have chemicals. Huh? What do you mean? You wanna know what kind of water I got? I got Aquafina water. Do y'all drink Aquafina? Aquafina's good. Is it bad? Does it have chemicals in it? Does Aquafina have chemicals? You have to take away their time travel powers? Yeah, exactly. Then they're like different characters. I don't know. What do you mean, ew? Aquafina has a weird aftertaste? Does it really? I mainly drink tap water after putting it through a a filter. I used to do that, Garrett. Yeah. Aquafina is Coke with nothing. What? I just get whatever water bottle I get in stores. Yeah, that sounds about right. But they actually taste different, believe it or not. They do taste very different. I think spring water is like really weird. It tastes very, very weird. I drink Poland Spring. Oh. I don't know, dude. I think it's at the end of the day, water's water, I guess, you know. But spring water has that weird taste. I drink. Oh wait, what about tap water? I used to drink tap water, but not anymore. The water bottle dissolves in the water. Yeah, if you have it in there for too long, yes. Hello, Super Mario Madness. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't drink that. I only drink filtered water. Oh, I see. I see. Bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Now, we also got some other news, guys. We got some other news. Hold up. Let me pull it up. Okay. Here. Did you guys hear about this? The Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition was leaked. And guess what? It has a game key card. That means it's digital, right? If it has a key card, that means it's a digital game. I saw that yesterday. Yeah, I think all they're gonna have. Yeah, it is cringe. Bro, that's so crazy. If y'all haven't done so, be sure to like the stream. Let's try to get to 50 likes. I also live next to the world's biggest freshwater supply. Oh, that's really cool. I don't care about the definitive edition. Neither do I. Especially when we don't have any updates on it. I think it's just literally the game, but on the Switch too, right? I saw this. Yeah, why wasn't the Switch 1 version entirely physical with no key cards? What's the point? Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's really weird. Gabriel, thank you for subscribing. Google just ate my money. Oh no, Team Belmont. Dang, dude. Keycards suck. You don't even have the game inside them. Is there any difference in the, I didn't think Frontiers got DLC. It's the same thing we already had on Steam version and everything, right? I don't think there's any other difference. So yeah, it's just basically the game, but Switch 2. And probably enhanced graphics, and the enhanced graphics, we're comparing it to Switch 1, right? Because it's a Nintendo. So, we're comparing it to Switch 1. So it's pretty much just the same thing, really. Hello, Francisco. Welcome, welcome. I want to play Frontiers again, honestly. I don't know, some people... I know some people don't like it, but killing Quinn helps. The music's really good, yeah. Gotta say though, I'm extremely disappointed with the Switch 2. The fact that it's a game key card hurts my soul. Yeah, it's crazy. This is my first time watching one of your streams. Welcome in, Francisco. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hello, Black Belt. Good to see you. Good to see you. Didn't Frontiers have Super Sonic 2 DLC or something? Yeah, they did. Can we get a original Sonic game instead of remaking games and updating a game? That's like not even 10 years old. Yeah, like Frontiers just came out 4 years ago. I think the only reason this is a thing is because Nintendo Switch 2 graphics are terrible. And they wanted Frontiers to look better, right? And we got the Switch 2. We got enhanced graphics, and I guarantee you those graphics are basically gonna be like your average console graphics, right? But not the Nintendo Switch 1. It's gonna be better than that. Congrats on 20K. Thank you, Luigi. I appreciate it. Another reason why I stick to PC. Exactly, Kuro Sensei. Hello, Clayda. Welcome. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just played the base game. I should go check it out. You should. It's really good. Especially Tails. Tails is like really good in the DLC. I like Frontiers, but dang, does it feel empty and falls off in the last act. It does get very stale over time. I think Sonic, in general, I feel like a lot of the games lack a lot of stuff, especially Frontiers when it comes to open world. Hopefully they learn on the next game. You know, hopefully they learn their lesson on the open world stuff. The Switch 1 is the reason that Frontiers graphically suffered on every platform, by the way. That and Sonic Team being stupid and forgetting to up-draw distance on everything else after the Switch. We don't know that, because what about every other game that released on the Nintendo Switch 1 that looked really good in consoles? Have you thought about that? Why is it when Sonic is on the Switch 1, then everything else looks bad? Like, what? What about everyone else? All of their other IPs, all of the other games that came out on the Switch 1? But why does Frontiers get a pass from the fans? They're like, oh, let's do the Switch 1. What about everybody else? You know? The King Trial mode made me want to sleep on Legos. That boss rush was crazy. Yeah, before they patched it, it was a really fun time, in my opinion. I really liked it. You had to parry at the exact time. Oh my gosh, it was great. I was raging a lot, but dude, it was a great time. Personally, I really love Sonic Frontiers, and it has its flaws, but it puts Sonic back on the right track. Oh yeah, I understand backlog. The coding said like it's the name on same on PS4, PS5, PC, Xbox, Xbox One Series S. Oh. They did not understand that definitive edition of a game means that it should be the best version. If it's just a game with all the DLC included, and maybe a slight graphic upgrade, maybe, oh, because of Switch 2, is that really the best version of the game? Now that I think about it, it might be. It might actually be. Google ate $10 off my money, oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, Team Belmont. You might want to look into that. Imagine being so bad, someone would willing subject themselves to Lego torture. I wouldn't say like it's bad, it was just really hard. It was really difficult. Like insanely difficult. Congrats on 20K. Thank you, Toonie Boy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Belmont, you have been like, bro. Go contact Google, dude. You've been repeating yourself like 3 times now. Someone got my name right on the first try. I mean, it says Toon Boy T00N. Toonie Boy. Ah. The Switch is holding Sonic back. If they stop caring about it, they like they do with Unleashed, the graphics and maybe even performance, would be much better at least. Yeah, no, well, who knows what's gonna happen? I think the Switch 2, I didn't think about it until someone mentioned it. The Switch 2 might actually be the best version. You know, we have Switch 2, which is fine performance-wise. I was thinking, like, should I get the game? I don't know. I wonder if we should get the game. I have no idea. It may or may not be worth it. If they ever show it off, then maybe I'll get it. It depends on how good it looks. It depends. If they literally change everything, then maybe, but honestly, probably not. I need to go. All right, Corin, thank you so much for coming. Be safe. Literally, Nintendo's own game lags like Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. That's how weak it is. I'm not really a Sonic fan, but I like watching you go crazy over him. Sometimes I think this is the funniest meme with him. It's censored. I
Congrats
can't see it.
for the 20K, Miia Tzu.
Team Belmont, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, excuse me. Freak. Hello, John. Good to see you. Yeah, no. I know a lot of you guys might not be familiar with Sonic, especially when you guys found me, you know, when it wasn't really related to Sonic. So yeah, I understand. Imagine if they added roaming NPCs and decor. What's decor? You mean decoration? I don't know. I do wonder if they're gonna fix the pop-ins and stuff. Decorations? Oh, that's what that means. Yeah. Time to replace all Sonic merch with Disney merch. What the freak? Bro. Let's see. Ooh! Hold up. Take a look at this, y'all. Lixus uploaded a banger. A model. Oh, that looks so good, dude. I love how this looks. Ah! It looks great. It looks wonderful. Perfected, yes. Looks like an in-between the modern model and Sonic 06. It does kind of look like a half and half. Bro, what is it with the bald redeem, bro? Trishula! Those are some big quills. They're big. The bigger, the better. Mainly the longer quill. It's not just the longer quills. It's everything. The body shape. Look how thin his chest is. And then the eyes. The ears. I like it, bro. He looks a little funny on this angle. But it does look really nice. I like it. Very good stuff. Bald! Hello, Oscar! Welcome! Good to see you! Good to see you! Good to see you. How is Sega not giving something like this? I don't know, bro. They be slacking, man. They be slacking, I'm telling you. Who knows? Ain't no way. Hold up. Apparently the trees and frontiers don't have any collision towards the top, so you can just do this. So you can just go through the tree. I'm sorry. For how does a tree not have collision? Bro, how? How? What the freak? You're literally around trees. That is so unfinished. I feel like this game is very unfinished, bro. There ain't no way. Revy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. It's realistic. I can do that. Yeah, dude, let's go. I can phase through trees. Does he have better stay away from Sonic XD? Unless it means we have a Sora fight Heartless with Sonic. That'd be really cool to see. They forgot to add collision, which is super easy to copy and paste. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe that's not added, bro. Even if you don't touch the tree. Dude, there's games that have like backgrounds. Like in the backgrounds, you could just collide with it. Even though it's not intended, you know? They will still add collision. Meanwhile, trees that are around us in the game, we can't... Okay, yeah, that's crazy. It seems like the collision does work at the top of the trees. Does not work. Yeah, some of them do, some of them don't. I've noticed, I think. Do you see the Sonic statue with the Sonic DNA? Yes, I was gonna talk about that. Yes, let me see if I can find it. Let me pull it up. Alright, here it is. This was announced yesterday. Sega has celebrated Sonic's 35th anniversary by creating a life-size figure containing synthetic Sonic DNA, quote-unquote. The DNA was created by analyzing Sonic's appearance, personality, and abilities. I find this so silly. The way they're talking about this. They say Sonic's DNA was analyzed by personality and abilities and all that, and I'm just like, bro, it's a statue. It's random. Yeah, it is very random. I want this in my game room. It's really cool. They have like he has like a emerald inside of him, which is really, really cool to see. I kind of wish they used another pose. This is like the generic Sonic pose and model, right? You know, basic quills, same thing we've seen all the time. It's like I'll be doing anything nowadays, yeah. DNA mumbo jumbo game. Theorists figure it out. Please, I gotta know what this DNA means. I think it's just jumbo words. It's basically a statue, trying to make themselves sound very unique, right? In terms of like, you know, advertisements. Matthew, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Congratulations to Koji for the member. Sega has been trying to make a real-life Sonic, which is why they have been slacking. Yeah, exactly. They've been slacking, dude. They need to make a real-life Sonic. They need to make him exist. You know, it sounds like sales pitch pretty much. Yeah. I was trying to figure out when they announced this the first time. I was trying to figure out so hard what they were talking about. I could not figure it out. Lo and behold, we get a statue. So yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Really cool though. I do like the emerald on his chest. DNA is inside the statue. Oh, the DNA is? It's not actually made of Sonic DNA. Of course not. Yeah. I'd pay for a real life Sonic. They said it's life size. So what does that mean? If it's life size, does that mean it's the same size as you? Right? They'll mess up and make it metal instead. 3 feet? Oh, shoot. Is it really 3 feet, 3 inch? Bro, that's crazy if it's 3 feet. Check out this really cool artwork I found. Very cool artwork of Sonic Adventure 2. If it's life size, then it means that it has the same size as the character. That's crazy. Sonic is the short king. Yes, he is, bro. He's super tiny. The same size as a real hedgehog. The same size as Sonic in the games. He's actually 3 foot. Sonic characters are small and ironic. They look very silly because of how tiny they are. You know? Metal statue has Sonic DNA. Nice try, Eggman. Yeah, no, if it was the same size as a real hedgehog, yeah, they'd be basically a little figurine at that point, you know? Because that's super tiny. I have to get back to work. Alright, Wacky, be safe, be safe. Sonic is 3'6" as the 3D games made his legs longer. He's 3 feet. Boy, at 3 feet, a hedgehog winning to all of these is crazy. All of these crazy villains, yeah. Villains, yes, it's pronounced villains, guys. Yeah, no, yeah, 3 feet hedgehog beating all these gods and stuff is crazy. How the freak, you know? Eggman is apparently 6'1". Good lord, dude. Creep will be taller than Sonic. Dude, she's kind of actually reaching his height. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up being taller. You know. Gotta get in the car and drive, so I'll have to head out. Alright, Backlog, be safe. Don't do nothing stupid. That's why Eggman's faster. Yeah, because he got longer legs. That's why, you know. Omega's the only character most people have a problem with when it comes to height. Omega's free. I think Big is like the tallest character. No, it might be Eggman actually. I don't know. What's even more ridiculous is going off Sonic too. Sonic can't catch Eggman near the end of the game no matter what you do. Yeah, it's only Sonic 2. That's how the whole meme started. You know, because somehow Sonic couldn't catch up to him. I don't know what they were thinking when they did that scene in Sonic 2. So, you know. Alright, let's see. So some of you guys worked on a little what's it called, video for me to celebrate the 20K subscriber goal. So we're gonna go ahead and watch that and see what we got. 6'7". Clado, please, no. No! I'm not doing that meme. That's the official height. Omega's way shorter than he should be, honestly. I don't know, man. I think he's fine. Apparently, one of the Twitter takeover, Eggman explained how did he go faster with Sonic that time? What did he say, Nick? I don't remember. Omega's 4'4"? No way he's 4'4". No, he's not. Hold on. How tall is Omega? He's 8 feet! Wait. Yeah, E123 Omega. 8 feet 2 inches? What? 8 feet? Bro, yeah, he's tall, dude. He's huge, yeah. I wish Alucard was that tall. What the freak is that supposed to mean, Max? Like, dude. Gamma's like 3 feet taller than Omega? Is he really? No way. Max sus? Yeah, bro, he's really sus. What the freak? Let's see. Bam. Alright, so okay. We're about to watch the 20K special video that Max and the others made. So let's see what this looks like. I am excited to see what they made. But I appreciate that you guys worked on that. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it. This is why people this is why I triple check. Omega is 4'11". Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I believe that 100%. Alright. Hello, Warden. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome on in. According to the Sega of Japan, I had to look up because you're wrong. He's 150 centimeters. I don't know what 150 centimeters is, so, you know. Alright, so this is a video. It's kind of funny seeing two of me. I need to move myself because I'm blocking myself. I'ma just put my face down here. I think this works. I be blocking myself, bro. Did anyone ever play Sonic Rider Zero Gravity?
And for the record, garlic butter on blue steak. Perf.
Garlic butter on blue steak. On blue steak? What the freak is blue steak? Team Belmont, thank you for the $2 super chat. What's blue steak? I don't know what blue steak is, bro. Anyways, I have no idea. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got. How do I look down here? Do I look funny? I look great. Actually, maybe I should make myself tinier. I'm just gonna make myself tiny. I'm super tiny. Look how tiny I am. There we go. Lore accurate. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. Anyways. Alright, here we go. What the? Okay, bro, that's when I was playing freaking what's it called? Pokopia? Bro, I didn't even last that long in that game. That game got boring really quick. It was fun at first, but it got boring super quick. Yes, Pokopia. Miia barfing as soon as we Yes, bro. Hi, hello, Reverie. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Pokopia. Yes. All right, here we go. I freaking hate that boss. That stupid boss. I freaking hated that dang freaking boss. Very sus. You're sus, Shiro. That boss was annoying, dude. Bro! Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, that is so cute! That is so cute! Oh my... Bro, that's loud. Bro, I had to turn that down. Blaze Heatnik is bad, but his stage is horrendous. An excellent combo. Miia bird noises go together like peanut butter and jelly. Okay, cool. It's just a lot of yelling, holy crap! I be yelling all the time. We're late. The project started back in May. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Yes. Oh my. Yeah. Bro. Oh my. 6,900. Yeah, I needed 6,900 tickets, bro. That's a lot of tickets. Oh my. Okay. Okay, bro. Really? Really? Are you kidding? What? What the freak? Bro! That wasn't even my fault. Oh man, PO6 is peak! Peak! What? music, flame core music,
know?
yeah.
It's peak, man.
The gym. Okay. What? I want to see this out of bounds.
Ooh!
Foreshadowing?
Oh, man, I got 20 runs from Tails, really?
I don't remember what happened here.
Dude, I want to see this out of bounds.
What, bro?
Like
what's
the
with the
whole
force?
map.
What?
What? What is happening to this game?
Oh! What the?
What is happening?
I want to say this out of bounds. Super Fudge, thank you. Hello, welcome, Nani, and welcome.
Thinks it's pretty cool.
Oh, that
Don't
stupid
teach another
Pokemon.
Pokemon. What? Oh, jumping? No way. Are you at? There is literally no way.
Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you, Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes is peak, bro.
They teach you. I'm perfect. Now I can fit in the Sonic universe. Because you know how Sonic characters got big heads?
Okay, okay, bro. This is peak. That's peak. What? I don't know what that is.
Oh my.
What? Oh, this is a.
What's the tab attack? Oh! Oh, shoot!
Bro, my HP. Dude, I was sick. I sound so sick. Yeah, Castlevania. They compared you to Flood Carrier form.
Oh my goodness!
That's a lot of damage. No.
Stop! Please stop.
Okay.
No! Oh my!
Let me guess. Did I mess up the save? Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Not me, browsing Twitter and all of a sudden my survival instinct kicks in because the wrong music started playing. Okay, bro. At this point, you're competing with Iron Mouse with how many pink-haired models there are? I mean, I don't have that many. I don't really have that many.
Can I go down there?
Those are customizable ones.
Water. I thought that was grass or sand.
285, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, dude.
Die! Alright, come on.
Let me guess, I'm gonna die by this dude.
Come at me, bro. Come at me. You ain't got nothing on this. You ain't got nothing on that. You ain't got nothing on. No! Okay.
Spyro!
Ah! No!
Bro, I was clinging on that wall, dude.
Oh.
Meanwhile,
There we go. Easy. Easy. Oh, so annoying. We're good. Oh my goodness.
Yay!
another one.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. Skill issue? Yeah, dude, yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Your local chef has cooked something for you. Let me guess. Oh my freak! W Phantom, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate. That's adorable. It is, bro. Thank you, Fanta. Thank you. I need to go back to Reignited to finish it because while the videos are unfortunately deleted now, I went back to it after a YouTube hiatus. Oh dang, dude. There's one jump in Spyro 1 that needs to speed the booster, so it's hard to make. Miia got 20k. Yeah, 20k. Let's go. I had to commission him. That's really cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. Really like it. You really think that would get me? You really think that would get me? Are you freaking kidding me? This looks amazing. This is wonderful. This is the best thing in the whole video. Bald. Bald. My eyes. I appreciate you. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bald. Someone press the bald toggle. No, not again. We've had too many. We've done too many for the bald toggle, bro. Too many. Anyways, thank y'all. I appreciate it. Bro. A relatable bald. Clado, you're bald? You're bald, bro? Dang, dude. Hey, at least that means you get to wear wigs, though. So, you know. Hello, Matt. Welcome. You know, wigs can look cool. When you're bald, you don't need to worry about trying to fix your hair to wear a wig. You know? Right? Okay, I'm not making this any better. Oh, okay. Anyways. Alright. Looks like we have no other news right now. As of right now for Sonic, I don't think so. Looking through my feed and checking, but don't look like we got anything. So, wigs are for wieners? What the freak does that even mean, Cheeseburger? You're a wiener. Speaking from experience, Haku, I am not bald! Bro! You're bald? I'm not bald, One Code True. I'm not bald. You look beautiful today as always. Thank you, Kingdom Hearts fan. I appreciate it. I've noticed you come in the stream every day and tell me how beautiful I am. I appreciate it. Thank you. How are you today? Hello, Marquez. I'm doing good. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I missed your reaction. I mean, you could just... Oh, you're talking about the reaction just now? It's fine. I'm gonna be uploading it as a video, probably. Maybe. I don't know. It was very funny to watch, though. But yeah. Can y'all give me y'all snacks? If y'all got... Bro, whoever got pretzels, give it to me now. I know some of y'all in here got pretzels. Don't even lie to me. Okay? Who here likes mini corn dogs? Oh my gosh. Sonic Elf, bro, I love mini corn dogs. Those are goated. I'm still cooking? That sounds like a skill issue, bro. That sounds like a skill issue. I have a question. Do you guys consider Shadow Generations a spin-off or a mainline game? Do y'all consider Shadow Generations a spin-off or a mainline? I say spin-off. Because of how short it is. I think it's a spin-off game. Yeah, I would say spin-off. I like how Shiro's message here says, "Would you like Silver's corn dog?" And it shows it as an alert. Bro, he got muted. Spin-off because the gameplay is very different story and length. Yeah, someone got really angry just now and commented saying that, hey, no offense, but I don't see that this is a spin-off or whatever. But yeah. ZX is a spin-off, but it's a part of a main line of Mega Man timeline. We're not talking about Mega Man though. Spin-off feels like a side story to Sonic Gens, yeah. It does kind of feel like that. We all know she's on that. What are you talking about, Chiro? Bro, can you stop? What are you saying, dude? Bam, bam. Bam. He's not wrong though. Are you gonna be reading the Yap tweets? Yes, Super Miia. Yes, I was gonna do that actually. Yes, I was just about to start. Yeah. So, let me see. Here, bam. All right. So I made a post. I think it was like, what, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Looking for Sonic fans to yap with, and some people came up with their little opinions and stuff like that. With Sonic and all that good stuff. So I figured I might as well go ahead and talk about it. Which is very interesting. I do want to hear what, everyone has to say, you know? It can't really be a spin-off because it takes place within Sonic Generations, which is canon. Is that canon though? They never actually talked about like going through time again. I mean, it's just going through each game. I don't know. I don't know about that being canon, dude. But anyways, true Sonic fans speak at night to get away from predators that lurk in the morning. I don't get that. I don't understand the tweet, but I'll take the Sonic Unleashed gif. That's a lot of replies. You're really popping off. It's Twitter, bro. I don't really consider Twitter like a place where I'm popping off, you know? Let's see. We're gonna start with an interesting one. Heroes is the best Sonic game. Sonic Heroes is the best Sonic game. I have many things to say about this. I think Sonic Heroes is fun. Like, I like the game, right? It's a fun game. I like to come back to it and play it. But in terms of like jankiness, it's super janky. The characters are very slippery. And the play style for everyone is basically the exact same, right? Sonic Heroes isn't that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not bad, you know? No way she pronounced a J in GIF. Don't start with me with the GIF, bro. Don't start with me with the GIF argument. It's GIF. Yes, Clado. It's not GIF. It's GIF. It's GIF. It's not GIF. It's GIF, bro. Literally, the person that made that word is supposed to be pronounced GIF. It's supposed to be pronounced GIF. It's not GIF. No, I don't want to start with this freaking argument, bro. We had this last time. If it wasn't for having to play the game 4 times in order to get the final boss and the slippery controls, Heroes would have been my top 5 Sonic game. That's crazy. I think for me, it's not top 5 either because the characters' playstyles are all the same. The story isn't really like crazy interesting, right? So like, I'm not, like me being a lore person, I'm not really like crazy about the game, right? I do like it though. I pronounced it that way too. It's GIF, yeah, it's not GIF, bro. Does the person who made the word know the proper grammar? Bro, they made the freaking word, what do you expect? They made the word, so like, you know. Alright, let's see. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 were so awesome. I remember my mom didn't let me play Shadow the Hedgehog because you can probably know why. The funniest thing I don't like doing in Sonic 06 are the glitches. Oh, I like doing. As I said, I don't like doing. Yeah, glitches are fun to mess with, dude. Especially with a game like 06 is broken, you know. The dude who made the file format failed his English class. Great. But yeah. Sonic and the Black Knight is like my biggest treasure to me. I actually dreamed of seeing Sonic with a sword and it came true. That's really cool, bro. Really cool stuff. I expect them to use proper pronunciation. Bro, they made the word, honey. What can you say? Sonic Adventure still makes me tear up a bit. about tearing up. That's never affected me, no. I think I've never actually cried over a Sonic game. None of the Sonic games made me cry. I think it's because everything happens so quickly, you know? So, who knows? I don't know. I unironically had a lot of fun with the Shadow on my PS2 back in the day, despite what everybody else says. Oh yeah, I agree, Hype. It's the internet. Like, when it comes to opinions, people usually piggyback right on opinions, right? It's like, if you like the game, you like the game. And because it's a popular opinion to dislike something, most people will dislike something or like something because it's popular, right? So, if it wasn't for social media, I guarantee you people would have many different opinions about the games, right? Everyone would be very different on how they feel about these games, because of no social media, right? But yeah, long time no see, my loathsome copy. There's Metal Sonic, bro. Garrett, bro, 10 out of 10. Everything happens so quickly because Sonic is fast. Haha, gotta go fast. Very funny, yes. Overrated? You think Metal Sonic's overrated? I think Metal Sonic is... I don't think people talk about Metal Sonic enough. You know? I don't think he's overrated. Shadow is overrated. Shadow, 100%. Everyone loves him. Everyone talks about him. You know? What's that hole in his chest? He's always had that, Omega. Also, good to see you. It's been a hot minute. Metal Sonic L. Metal is underrated. Shadow is overrated, yeah. His turbine. Yes, that. The turbine. I think, Metal Sonic is better than Sonic. I mean, they're both the same, kinda, but, one is robotic and the other is not. I don't know, to be honest. Between Sonic and Metal, I can't really decide, you know? Also, this is really cute. Someone said, I just bought a Sonic bag yesterday, and you can kind of see the bed sheets. They're also Sonic, which is really cool. I do agree social media messes with some people's opinion, but I don't believe it happens on a big scale. I think it does, Hadoken. What the freak do you mean? What do you mean? What in the actual heck are you talking about? I don't think people's opinions are messed with on that much, because it... What? Bro! Ain't no way you just said that! Ain't no way you just said that, bro! No, 100% people's opinions are messed with. 100%. Not just a few people. Everybody. Bro, what do you mean? What the freak? That's a hot take, bro. Yeah, it is, bro. What the freak? You got your influencers, you got social media, you got all this stuff, bro. I think it does. Look at how everyone's opinions on media are affected. Dude, that let's say this new movie came out, Shrek, for example. One person accuses it of, like, let's say they don't really like the movie because it has this or that. Then everyone else hates on it because it's a hate train, right? And that's just how it is. If it was like, you know, like me, I watched the trailer by myself, right? I didn't look at any replies. I didn't look at anything. And I said I like it. I like how it looks, right? But apparently when you look at the comments, everyone's just hating on it. And it's just like, bro, I don't know, man. I guarantee you, you know, people will be thinking a lot more different if it wasn't like following everyone's footsteps, right? How people disagree with her, she's right. Yeah, like, it's crazy, bro. That ain't even a hot take. That's just wrong or rage bait. He's probably rage baiting, yeah. Let's see. Oh my gosh, here we go again with the hypersonic. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. Did I click on their profile? I didn't mean to click on their profile, freak. But anyways, here it is. Hypersonic fans. Dude, every time I click on people's profiles, I always think like something's bad gonna pop up on my screen because you never know what they're retweeting. But anyways, Dark Sonic peak. I think Dark Sonic is peak. Hypersonic, everyone loves Hypersonic. They always talk about bringing back Hypersonic. Me personally, I think Hypersonic is kind of you know. But I think Dark Sonic is great. I love Dark Sonic. Which one do y'all like? Do you like Hyper or Dark? I think Hyper is mid. Dark is 10 out of 10. Hypersonic gives me a power to beat the game faster in a seizure. That's great. That's great. Excalibur? Excalibur is a really good form, yes. I do like it. But when it comes to like a permanent form, I'd go with Dark Sonic. Dark Spine is better. I don't like Dark Spine. Both are suffering in this the same thing. They only appeared once. Every Sonic form except Super Sonic appeared once, I think. Yeah, every form appeared once. We need more Dark Sonic, we do, bro. The true form, goated form is Excalibur Sonic. He was out there in the Seiya drip, and I love it. Dude, he looks really good. I do agree. I think Excalibur is really good. Really good. Especially like seeing the transformation and everything, it was great. This one's really interesting. Right here. I love Sonic movies, but I do wish they were animated instead of live action. We could get some crazier action in set pieces or locations and probably keep in line with the regular design. I'm not saying we haven't had a good action in locations, and I do enjoy the story. I agree. I think the live action is fine. I think it's fine, but I think animations, hands down, animations, bro. Hands down, animations. 100%. I think the animations would be, they would easily make money. In fact, I actually responded and I said, I agree. Sonic's design is perfect for an animated movie. Literally, his eyes and body is perfect for animation. I wonder if the 2028 movie by Paramount is going to be animated or not. What do y'all think? I think some of you guys are speculating that actually the next movie for 2028 might have an animated movie. Who knows? I actually disagree. I feel like the live action keeps people grounded in remembering it's a movie and not jingling keys like Mario movies. Sonic can be animated and have an amazing story like every other anime out there, right? And Sonic can definitely be animated and have a really good storyline. It doesn't have to be live action. I gotta disagree with that. Metal Sonic is the only one that looks exactly like he does in the games, even in Sonic Boom. Yeah, he does, bro! He looks exactly the same. I think Sonic Boom, he's a little slightly taller, though. But yeah. Sonic could have a better anime series without Chris. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, they didn't need Chris. I've only seen Sonic 3 and I thought it was really good. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I'm just saying that it could definitely do better, right? As an animated movie. However, I will say this. If it wasn't for it being live action, then we wouldn't have like really good actors like Jim Carrey, and many other actors in there, in the movie, right? If it wasn't for it to be, for it to be live action. But I do think that, the animated movies would do much better, genuinely. That's not what I said. What did you say? I read what you said, bro, and I said it, my response. I'm happy with every form appearing once, except for Super and Hyper. Oh wait, that's a different one. I feel like the live action keeps people grounded and remembering that it's a movie and not jingling keys, like the Mario movie. Yeah, I said, yeah, and exactly, I said it's not gonna be jingling keys. The Mario movies don't have a story. They don't have like a crazy story, right? On the other hand, Sonic can be something big while it being animated. It's not gonna be jingling keys. That's what I'm trying to say here, right? Jingling keys means that there's not really anything crazy going on in the story, right? Everything is a bit predictable, right? That's what I meant. Mario Galaxy has a story. Yeah, but I'm talking about the movies. I'm not talking about the game, right? I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the movie. Here's my hot take: potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Did y'all used to play hot potato? I feel like with characters like Sonic, Crash, Spyro, or other characters just lend themselves more to animation than CGI or live action. I just think Sonic is perfect for animated movie, hands down. I think it is. Then a live action movie ruined the story of Mario Galaxy. it's a movie, you know. It's a movie. It's not gonna be straight up the canon story, right? They're gonna put their own spin on it. The animated Sonic videos from official stuff, like we get 20 mil plus views, is crazy. The potential is there. So yeah, if you guys didn't notice, like every animated video we get that's official has millions of views, millions of views. And I feel like they could do amazing with this stuff, right? I think they could do well. They could get so much money out of this stuff. Given how much reception all these videos received with how many views they got, right? So I think, hands down, I think these would do really amazing for Sonic. Mario Galaxy music, yeah, there it is. Mario's not gonna have the best story anyways. He's a plumber that saves a princess. Revy, I would agree, but I don't know Mario like that because I don't play that many games for Mario, so I can't really say much, right? But yeah, no, aside from that, I did play some games, and usually the ones that I do play have like that basic storyline where Bowser's trying to be with Princess Peach, right? So anyways, they respond with saying exactly the animated Sonic movie could do so well in the box office, especially if it's looking like the stuff on YouTube, like you say. That's why I think Mario does a little better at box office than Sonic. That's not the only reason I meant it is Mario. That's not the only reason I mean. It is Mario. Yes, exactly. It is Mario. Mario's naturally gonna make more money, right? And Shadow Gen movie quality. Oh, that'd be nice. Shadow Generations, though, quality is not that great, but it is good, you know. But yeah. Did I just get a gift on Throne? Oh! I got a gift from PepsiCo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't think it'd have a good story. It's just the fact that Mario has the most miliquitos and boring stories almost all the time that makes him unappealing. I'm sure people love Mario for being basic, right? I think a lot of people like Mario. He's a fun character. They have it consistent, and that's a good thing, right? So, but thank you, Pepsi. I appreciate it. PepsiCo, Pepsi. What the freak? Cheeseburger! What the freak? The movie designs aren't too bad. Yes, the movie designs are not bad for Sonic. I think they're fine. I don't see any issues with them. I like how Knuckles is like the really buff one, you know? They actually made sure that he's not stupid, right? He's not dumb. He's just like a tribe guy, you know? But anyways, so I actually asked a question to this person. I said, favorite Sonic game? And they said top 3. Sonic Adventure 2, Black Knight, and Shadow Generations. Very interesting pick there. I can see that these are very dark games, actually. Adventure 2, Black Knight, and Shadow Gens. They're very dark in terms of the story, or like, per se. They have like a dark tone, right? I wouldn't say like super dark like DMC or anything. I'm just saying like Sonic wise, it is a dark one, you know. Black Knight was dark. It has a lot of serious storytelling, yes. It has a lot of serious storytelling. Merlina wanted a world where you know, everyone lives forever, and Sonic had to be the villain, quote unquote, for once, right? Because he's like, there's a point in time where things have to end, you know? And it's a really cool story. I think it's really, really good. You know, the edgier the better. Yeah, exactly, bro. Black Knight was so peak. This guy has good taste. He does, though. He does. It's really good. Knuckles, I'm gonna unalive myself, Sonic. Give me a break. Black Knight had Knuckles almost commit self-deletion. Oh yeah, exactly, he did! Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Yes. Knuckles was actually about to commit suicide. Because of going against King Arthur's orders or something like that, or failing King Arthur. That's crazy, right? I forgot about that actually. Honor? Yeah. Was Sonic actually the villain for Black Knight? Yes. He said himself that sometimes you gotta be the bad guy, you know? It's been years since I heard or played the plot, since No Wii, and I forgot. Yeah, he did say that. He's like, at one point, you gotta be the bad guy, you know? I like Black Knight. Too bad I got stuck in that one boss with the horse guy. I'm bad. Dude, no! That boss can get really annoying, yeah. I do hope that they have like a controller version, not like a Wii version, right? Where you're playing with the Wii remote. That was really annoying. I miss when Sonic had dark themes and stories. I do too, Take. I really do, man. I really do. I love that about Sonic. That's what made me like Sonic as a kid, right? As a kid, that's what I think all of us, you know, in here, considering that we're all around the same age. You know, most of us in here are a fan of the 2000s where everything was taken like really seriously. I do know that there's people like Cheeseburger, however, that think they don't really care about the lore. But I care about it. I do. I'm a big lore person. Black Knight is Sonic basically saying he doesn't always see himself as a hero. Yeah. And would play as a bad guy if that's what people interpret him as one despite saving the world. Peak writing. Exactly! Exactly, bro! Exactly! 100% dude, Miia calling us old. Don't worry, we're old together, guys. We're old together, bro. Old together. But yeah, no, that's really good. That's really good. If people see you as a bad person, knowing that you're doing the good thing, it's like, hey man, it is what it is, bro. You know? I care about the lore, I don't care about the tone. I just want it to be good. SA1 is my favorite story. What do you mean by tone? Miia playing Skylander Spyro Adventure Win. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. I miss the Japanese writers. Same, dude. Same. I think this is a community of Uggs. Yeah. I think with Sonic, I feel like Japan is not gonna be involved as much. Obviously they do got their voice actors and stuff, but I don't think they're gonna do too much, right? Compared to the Western stuff now, right? Anyways, here's another really interesting tweet. I'm more of a Robotnik guy personally, but I guess that counts. So this guy is a Eggman, Dr. Eggman fan. Since he's specifically calling him Robotnik, I'm assuming he's talking about like the old version. So I responded and I said, oh, that's pretty cool. Robotnik was more menacing back in the day. Now he's more of a comedic relief character, which is unfortunate. And he says that's true, but I appreciate the fact that more and more Sonic writers are taking a more nuanced approach to Ivo in light of his added layers of lore over the years. Yes, he's a megalomaniac that blew up half the moon as a flex, but he also built a space elevator. So the thing that I understand what they're trying to say, but I also feel like Sonic Colors was like, they're talking about Sonic Colors on that last part. I'm like, dude, this is the 2010s. That's the point where Sonic was like becoming a joke, right? It's like at that point, Eggman is also gonna become a joke too. So it's like, yeah, no, I don't think that's a good comparison. Eggman used to be cool, so I see it, yeah. Eggman tried to shoot Tangle and Surge point blank. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yes, in the comics, yes. Which was crazy. Japan is based in terms of story and characters in general. Yeah. Happy 20k. Thank you, GW. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I do understand what they said. I wonder if they said anything else. Single-handedly advanced technology thousands of years into the future, considering that was done to his family, and misanthropy is somewhat understandable. And in Frontiers, we do see in his journals that his parental feelings for Sage have resulted in a change of heart. The whole him being a father is interesting. I don't see an issue with that, right? I don't see an issue with that. I think that's pretty cool. I do hope they explore that more, you know? I feel like Eggman mostly being comedic relief character mostly because of Sage. People are speculating that he's being a father figure to her. But that's recent, you know? The comedic relief character could mean... Well, then again, Sonic Boom is Sonic Boom. It's supposed to be a funny game. But we can think about games like, let's see, Sonic Colors. What else we got? Sonic Lost World. He did crash out at one point, but there are moments where he's just joking. There's plenty of games where Eggman's like more of a joke, you know? Not gonna lie, Eggman, I don't know why they had thought of this in a sense to make Eggman somewhat of a wholesome father material when the dude literally made genocide in the first opening of Unleashed. Yet people say Eggman has standards or misunderstood, which is wild depending on the context. Exactly. It always makes me wonder how he's still roaming free, right? Exactly. I understand what you mean. He's done insane things, right? And it's crazy how, you know, it's crazy to me how he's able to get away with all that and just joke around like nothing happened and walking around, you know, eating ice cream with Sonic and friends, you know. I don't know, dude. It's just that guy, yeah. Sonic Boom was funny because of glitches you could do with Knuckles and other characters. Luigi, I never actually knew that there was like a bunch of glitches in the game because personally I never really experienced that, right? Sonic 06 Eggman is best again. Sonic 06 Eggman was really good. I think Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are also really good. I like how, like, you know, one of my favorite lines is like, when Eggman said like, Sonic, if you don't come here, she will die. Like, he was telling Sonic like to hurry up, I'm gonna kill Amy, right? I just miss that. I miss it. He was not messing around, right? Oh yeah, and what's it called? Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed. You know, they went to the core of the earth, bro. He was going crazy. He was mad. Just want to say this model's so pretty. It gives me some nostalgic vibes of older anime. Thank you. Oh my god, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It really is crazy if you think about it. Eggman really did just separate the planet into 2 pieces. Yeah, the death count must have been crazy. Exactly, exactly. And then there's chaos. You know, like what the freak? Can we get more moments where Eggman actually threatens the cast, like that one time with Amy? Like you actually feel like seriousness of the situation, unlike most games, because they're too scared. And when they do, they have to make Sonic joke around, like let her go, Baldy McNose hair. Yeah, exactly. When it comes to the Sonic games, a lot of them are not taken that seriously. Eggman is more of a joke nowadays, you know. But you know, who knows? Maybe they'll change it eventually. I do like the father figure with Eggman. But at the same time, I do think it's a little forced because it is out of nowhere, and it happens so quickly, right? So I don't know. I like the idea of him being a father figure or whatever, you know. But at the same time, it did happen very quickly. Hello, Samaj, welcome. Eggman in SA1, Eggman lost so hard he wanted to delete everyone and himself by nuking stations. Well, yeah, like, it's crazy. But yeah, in Sonic Unleashed, I remember that Eggman said die already on the Egg Dragoon boss. Yeah, like, dude, he did not joke around, you know? Let us go from this basement, squeaky MC pink hair. Mick pink hair, not MC. Brian, you're gonna stay there, whether you like it or not. The fact that Sonic 06 Eggman is willing to explode a train too and Radical Train is crazy. Like, dude is a madman in 06. He is, bro. I look away for a moment and miss my segment. I actually want Eggman to disappear for the next 3 or 4 games, just so we can have new villains. Yeah, exactly, Hadouken. I agree with that. I think having other villains would be nice. A nice change of pace. Instead of having Eggman show up all the time, right? Yeah, no, not a good username. We were just talking about your post here. There needs to be a balance. Eggman is threatening, but he has stuff like an arcade and pool on his battleship, complete with robot maids. He's threatening and funny. I understand that, but what I mean is, like, nowadays, they kind of, like, make it to where it's like just like the comics, like in IDW, the characters are written to an extreme, right? It's like, extreme. I feel like they do that nowadays with Eggman, where they make it to an extreme, in terms of his personality. It's fine if he does that stuff, right? But like, if he's always joking around or saying like how much he jokes around with Sonic, I think Eggman and Sonic teaming up is it's so tiring already. They team up all the time. It's like really annoying, you know? Obviously they have no choice sometimes because Eggman doesn't think. He just does stuff without thinking, right? That's his biggest problem. But still, dude, like, it's the same thing over and over again, so... I miss Archie villains like Scourge, Mogul, Enerjack, and Breeksy. Enerjack, I really liked Enerjack. I don't know about Mogul and Scourge and Breeksy, because I know about Scourge, but I don't know too much of, like, I didn't actually, like, read a lot with him. But I think, Enerjack was really, really cool. Archie Eggman had a daughter named Mecha, and he loved her, but after being tricked into thinking she betrayed him, he threw her out and let her literally self-delete. But later on the panel, he had some care for her, but it was pretty small. I can see this for Sage with balancing out between love and hate with Sage, as Eggman sees her as a tool and a daughter, but he's still genuinely evil. I understand what you mean, Super Maya, but I think with the way that Frontiers was portraying Eggman's and Sage's dynamic between each other in Frontiers, I think Eggman was more of a... Dude, he was like genuinely like, he loved Sage. I don't see like anything like to the point where he would just throw her away, right? I don't see that in the dynamic between Sage and Eggman. I don't, you know. But I personally, I would prefer that. I know that sounds messed up in the Archie. I think that would be better. It would make things a lot more interesting. But I don't know. I think he's more of a lot more soft in this game. But it's always because of Eggman's Herbies. What's Herbies? He's a genius. But he's too stupid to understand that messing with gods and eldritch beings is something beyond his control. I love his arrogance. Yeah, exactly, Cheeseburger. I like it too. Yes, I like it a lot. It's why so many bad things happen, right? Teaming up with Eggman did backfire in Sonic Chronicles. The problem is that it happened in Sonic Chronicles. Oh, great. Great. I did not know that, Kuro-senshi. Yeah, I don't know anything about Chronicles. Do you guys mind giving me a quick rundown of Sonic Chronicles? I do know that, you know, there's like the ancient beings. Something about echidnas or something. I don't remember, but yeah. That's fair. I think the problem is that there was a lack of chemistry between the two. If they had a more profound story and narrative, then honestly, I wouldn't mind Sage sticking around longer. Yeah. Hubis? Oh. Pingus. Oh, man. Okay, it's Hubus. Hubis. You're better off not knowing? Why? Is it really that bad? We could have something cool with Generation because that is one time Eggman actually conquered a deity-like being. I think something really interesting, yeah. With Eggman in Generations, I never understood how they were able to control it and stuff like that. Really crazy stuff. Again, obviously it was supposed to be Sonic's 35th anniversary, but I do think it's really silly how Sonic was the only one taking care of the giant being. Obviously there's two Sonics, but you know, there's everyone else there and everyone else is just talking in walkie-talkies like, bro, what the freak is this, you know? And what is that signal? That signal is crazy good. Chronicles was kind of peak, not gonna lie, but it was like a RPG on the DS. I feel old. Yeah, Super Mario, yeah, I've seen the gameplay and all that stuff. It doesn't look like my cup of tea, right? I've seen it, I never played it. But the music, actually, I think I did own the game back then, but I never actually played it, right? I'm pretty sure I owned the game, but I never actually did play it. All I remember from Chronicles was Shade the Echidna. The Echidnas built Emerald and his ilk. You could make Son Amy canon. That's crazy. Didn't the ancient beings in Sonic Chronicles get copyrighted as well or something like that? They had like legal issues. That's why they never brought them back, right? And I wonder if they were related to the Archie. I don't know. I gotta love how they can't make Shadow go super, but somehow a younger Sonic is better than Shadow. Makes sense. Generations, yeah, like it's really silly, Max. Look at that god-awful remix of Big Arm Zone during a boss fight with two evil robots named Skyla and Charybdis. She's talking about Ken Penders? Oh yeah, that guy from Archie. Yes, that dude. There's an implication that Eggman controlled the Time Eater because of Black Doom playing 4D chess. That sounds very complicated. Let's see. Okay, here's an interesting one. Thoughts on Shadow 2005? Personally, it's one of my favorites in the series, like my top 5. I like the game. So this is what I had to say. I genuinely like the game and the dark tone. A big sucker for those. I do understand though that the story is a mess. Love the cutscenes, gameplay, and voice actors. The replay aspect in the game can be a bit repetitive. Aside from that, I do like it. So if you play it 1 or 2 times, 3 times even, sometimes, to be honest, I like the game. It's not bad. I have a good time with the game. Except it's super slippery and janky. But I do like it, you know? And how quick the bosses get obliterated. Switch to Twitch, because more visibility on YouTube. First, congrats on 20K. Thank you, Arthur. I appreciate it. Hello, Soku. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. L. Ken Penders. Yeah, dude. Funnily enough, those Archie fans out there, Ken Penders is apparently selling majority of his characters, and even more ironic is that characters like Scourge, Sally, and many iconic characters aren't even owned by Ken. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. Yeah. Shout out to that if I was a game I was disappointed playing again. I loved it so much as a kid, but now when I play it, it's just all bad. Did you notice, I think one of the biggest problems with Sonic actually as a whole, you know how I mentioned earlier that back then, I was actually thinking to myself, like, when I was responding to this, the bosses are like really fast, right, to beat. And I think Sonic in general, like, the bosses have issues where they're like super quick to beat. At least back in the day, a lot of the bosses like Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 1 with the Chaos boss fights. Freaking, what else we got? You know, we got Shadow the Hedgehog. What else we got? Freaking... I can't think of it off the top of my head. Sonic Heroes is pretty good in terms of length on the boss fight, right? But there's a lot of games for Sonic growing up where the bosses were like super quick to defeat. Even if they weren't quick, they weren't as cool, right? They weren't as cinematic. I'm not comparing this to Sonic Frontiers or Shadow Generations, because those are like obviously like better in technology and stuff like that, and they improved, but that's years later. But I'm talking about in terms of like you know, camera dynamics and stuff like that. The immersiveness was kind of not there with a lot of the boss fights. I've noticed that a lot of the boss fights are like really quick, or there's not like crazy action scenes, you know? That's why I love Superstars. I know it's a hot take and I don't give a F, but I love the 15-minute boss fights that are actually hard. Fang is a bastard and I love it. Sonic 06 bosses, I remember taking a while for it to beat. Yeah, even if it took a while, but they weren't as immersive, you know what I mean? Like, dude, we got I'm gonna just bring up Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry had a bunch of old games, but those old games have really good boss fights that immersed you into the game. I think Sonic games were lacking with that. The bosses took a few hits to kill, and that was it. Even if it was long, I still think that it was lacking in terms of like cinematics and like immersion, right? I think a lot of that was lacking back then. Hopefully, you know, considering Shadow Gens and Frontiers, of course, they both had really good aspects of that. Frontiers, obviously, that carried the whole game, so... Frontiers is jank, and I wish it didn't hold back. It's so funny, yeah, because, like, in the Supersonic boss fights, he kind of just stands there for a moment. It is very janky. Very janky. He looks so silly. Like, when you want to punch the boss, he kind of just stands there for, like, 2 minutes. You know? Boss fights from the Boost games, like Unleashed and Generations, are way worse. They're so samey. Unleashed, I kind of liked it. I think Unleashed, I actually, personally, I think I liked it, Kuro Senshi. But I do understand where you're coming from. I really like Sonic Advance 2 boss fights. I really like the running, sections with the boss fights in Sonic Advance 2. I like those. I played Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles. After that, I didn't play any Sonic game except tried few recent ones, and I'm a Genesis guy. That's completely understandable, Arthur. Completely understandable, man. The classic games are really good. I think the classic games are... I have no problems with the classic games. The classic games are very nostalgic. I think they're just fine. I wouldn't change anything about it, right? Yeah, no, I don't really see any issues with classic games. I low-key do not like Sonic Advance 2. Bosses I hate running bosses in 2D. I've heard that argument before, yeah. I did hear that argument where people don't like the running bosses. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool how you chase after a boss, you know? But it depends. If it's 3D, maybe. It depends on the boss in 3D. In 2D, I like it. If you think that's bad, boom bosses are worse. I never actually progressed that far in Sonic Boom. But it's kind of crazy how well animated Sonic Boom was. You know. Oh my... Bro, Sonic Elk, are you here? I'm sorry, I didn't see this reply. What would you think if Sega used the Sonic model from Sonic Boom instead of the current one? I would not be happy about that. I would not be happy about that. If they just use Sonic Boom model from now on, bro? Heck no. Heck no. How would y'all feel about it? If they ended up using Sonic Boom and replaced the modern model. I would not be happy about that. I hate Blue Arm Sonic. I think it's like the tallness that bothers me. The tallness and like the cartoon shape, right? Let me search it up. Sonic Boom. Images. Like, look at his cartoonish face, right? He has like that cartoon. I don't really like it. Bro, what is that image on the bottom right? He got that tape body. I hate the Boom Knuckles the most. As a separate thing, I like it. But if it's like literally the franchise itself, yeah, we're gonna have problems, you know. Boom was pretty wild sometimes. It was, bro. It was. I think Sonic's model design was very cartoony. I didn't really like it. Boom Eggman looks cool to me. He does! He does take... Bro! Boom Eggman is like buff. I'll rephrase this question. What if they use the Sonic model proportionally? Similar to Boom Sonic, just not the same model, obviously? Proportionally. I don't really like Sonic Boom's proportions. Yeah, no, I don't really like Sonic Boom's proportions that much. If they do it in this style right here, this image here, if they do it in this style, I think that's fine. This looks pretty cool. Boom Eggman is built. He is, dude. He is. He is, bro. Watch it be a Fortnite skin. I wouldn't be surprised if it is Fortnite, you know? I think it depends on the style. But if it's like straight up like this, yeah, no, I don't think so. You know? I would fume and knock out via cringe. Yeah, dude, I'll be mad. His clothes are too short, and that has a common problem even with the regular version of him, but honestly, that would be dope. Way better than what we got now. I think Sonic Boom's clothes are actually not that short. They look short in the show. But in the games and stuff, I don't think it's that short. Oh, will you look at that? Speaking of Dark Brotherhood, Sonic Chronicles, someone said, I know many people probably didn't like it, but I actually enjoyed Sonic Chronicles, The Dark Brotherhood. Its music was okay and the ending was a cliffhanger, but I enjoyed the game enough to play a few times. That's very interesting, very interesting. Nice mention. Sonic Elk, we just read what you said. Hello, Patreon, welcome. Thank you for the 20k. Thank you, I appreciate it. I like Eggman's mom bot and Shipper with Burn bot. I forgot those robots, dude. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I think Dark Brotherhood in terms of style, not the gameplay, not the game itself, but I saw the cutscene, like the CGI trailer. I saw that. That was like a few seconds long. I think that was cool. And then the box art, I like that too. I think those are cool. But in terms, and the title, I think Dark Brotherhood sounds really cool. And then you just get in the game and you see like this crappy game, bro. Hello, Karuka, welcome. I apologize for now, but I have exams nearby. Oh shoot, yeah, lock in on that, bro. Lock in on that. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you coming. My buddy used to run a Sonic OC universe back in the early days of YouTube. Oh my, I think we've all been there, bro. If you're a Sonic fan growing up, I think we've all been there. What's your favorite Sonic game? My favorite Sonic game is Sonic Adventure 2. I know that sounds generic, but it's true. It's always been my favorite Sonic game. It would be Shadow Generations, but Shadow Generations was too quick. And there's certain things I don't like about it in terms of like the gameplay and because the boost mechanic, Sonic Frontiers boost mechanic, not really a huge fan of that. And then the I wish Shadow earned his Doom Wings and everything like that, not through portals. I wish he earned them. Imagine this. Shadow going through time, going through the games, right? He's going through the memories and everything. Each thing he's experienced, again, it makes him upset, right? Or it makes him, you know, uncontrollably upset. And as he progresses through the game, he gains something, right? That's what I wanted, and that's what I was hoping for. But we ended up getting Shadow with the Doom Wings and all that stuff just from these gates. That's it. I wish it was more natural. Something like that progresses through time as he's going through each thing and it messes with him, right? I think that's better. Instead of just unlocking a gate right in front of you and that's it, right? I think that's better that way. Especially if it could have happened mid-level, it could have happened in a cutscene, if it was that way, right? But instead, you just get out of the game, or get out the level, and you turn around, you get in the gate, that's it. We got a cool cutscene, but that's about it, right? I think it would have been better that way, you know? Those gates should have Shadow the Hedgehog levels. Shadow should take notes from Prototype. Do you think it could have been cool to see super form of Sonic Boom? Did we ever get to see that? I don't think so. Was there ever a super form for Sonic Boom? I don't think there was. But yeah, I think it would have been better if Shadow went through the levels and experienced trauma again, and it affected him, right? Physically, and emotionally, and you know he gains those powers. Or maybe it doesn't have to be like emotionally. Well, it could be a reason, but it could also be the fact that he's messing with time, right? So I feel like the more he hinders around with it, the worse it gets for him physically. I think that's better than having to go through gates and unlocking stuff, right? That's how I see it. I think that would have been a lot more cooler. Chaos Emeralds don't exist in Sonic Boom. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we never actually did. Yeah, there was never any Super Sonic then. Shadow ain't never escaping being tortured. Just ask him for the series. Yeah, literally. Think of the money, bro. I'm surprised Boom never had any super forms. Yeah, now that I think about it. Yeah, there was never any super form whatsoever. Anyways. Let's see. So this person says, been a fan of Sonic since Sonic Rush. My favorite character is Blaze and Silver. I would die on this hill defending it, but Sonic 06, while a messy and glitchy mess, I truly see the potential of an amazing story and game if Sega would have given the more time. Exactly. Sonic Team was actually begging Sega to give them more time. Like, they were like begging, bro. They needed a lot more time than what they received. And unfortunately, they had no choice but to release an unfinished game, right? But hey, man, I guess it is what it is. Hopefully, they end up remaking the game. But again, I think that's not gonna happen. If they want to remake something, I think they should focus on like Adventure 1 and 2, or like Heroes, right? I think those are fine. 06, they need to backtrack like far, right? For 06, I think they have to like redo everything. There's no way, you know. Shareholders don't like to wait. Yeah, they don't. It took until Frontiers for Sega to finally get the message. Yeah, and even then, I feel like Frontiers didn't even have that much time put into the oven either, actually. You know, there's a lot of things about it, you know? Not the first time they had to beg Sega for more time. History repeats itself with Frontiers. Yeah, exactly. They didn't have enough time. Sonic Prime gave us a cool new form, but they only used it once and didn't use it in Season 3. Yeah, you're right. Sonic Prime did give us a nice form, but it used the same freaking cutscene, bro. Animation for the Sonic Prime form. Let me drink some water. I've been talking too much. For 6, they need to remaster the big time. Yeah, exactly, big time. It's the one that needs to make it where it works and slightly tweak the plot. Yeah, exactly. They need to fix some plot holes. They also need to the hub worlds. Dude, the hub worlds, they need to add stuff in there. It's too empty, especially the forest hub worlds. I think those are very empty. I think they also need to add speed, more speed to the characters. They're a bit too slow. And it's so funny how Silver actually has a floating animation when he's at max speed, but we never see that in the original game because of how unfinished the game is. You just can't go fast with Silver, so you never get that floating animation. It's so crazy to me that that exists in the game. You just never see it. But PO6 obviously fixed that. And that's just crazy to me that that literally is in the game. You just never see it. Do you even own any of the Lego set from Sonic the Hedgehog? Have you ever wanted to build it while streaming? Or do you prefer building on the side as a second hobby? That's a really cool idea from this guy named Young Duelist. I don't own any. First and foremost, I don't own any Sonic the Hedgehog Lego sets or anything, and I don't think I ever will. I'm not really a fan of like the Lego sets, right? But building it on stream doesn't sound bad. Who knows? I sometimes forget that Jet the Hawk is a character from Sonic sometimes. Oh yeah. The ending is the one thing that they really need to fix. I feel not change the premise, but just enough to where we don't reset. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, don't blow up, but damage it enough to where the world stays, but is also scarred in certain ways. Yeah, I feel like the whole reset thing makes everything convoluted, right? I think that makes everything so convoluted. This person says, let me see. What happened to my screen, bro? Okay, my favorite Sonic characters are Spyro, Jet, and Silver the Hedgehog. Surge is barely number 4. I could see her taking 3 or 2 slot on some days for real. I like Surge's design, but personally, I'm not really a fan, right? Hello, Fahad. I'm doing good. Good to see you. But yeah, I actually legit know someone who loves Espio like you love Silver, not even joking. Really, Kuro Senshi? That's awesome to hear actually, because Espio is a really good character. Espio is very good. Surge is meh. Yeah, in my opinion, I don't really like her. But then again, this is coming from someone that doesn't read the comics like every day or anything, or you know, I don't know too much about the comics. I know the first part of IDW and all that stuff, right? But when it comes to like recent stuff, like the Sonic Riders comics and stuff, the spin-off stuff, I haven't been reading any of that. Finally, another SPO appreciator. Yeah, dude, chameleons are cool. They are, dude. They are, Bill. They are, man. SPO the GOAT. Clearly, you haven't heard of Sonic 93. I have never heard of that, Super Maya. I've never heard of that. Sonic 93? I have no clue what that is, bro. I played only most classic games. I'm like, who is Silver in all of these? Yeah, it's really funny, yeah. If you grew up with the classic games, I can only imagine how upset older fans are when you get to like modern, because it's like, dude, you grew up with classic Sonic. Classic Sonic is like something completely different from what I grew up with and a lot of us other younger fans grew up with, right? So like I completely understand if people were to be upset, especially as classic Sonic fans that grew up with that, to see Sonic change into something like completely different, right? So, you know, back in the day, Sonic used to be like, you know, Eggman trying to take over the world. I mean, that still is his thing, basically, but you know, it's more complex now. But you know, Eggman taking over the world, little flickies and stuff like that, animals being put into robots. That's pretty much it, right? And Sonic saves them. That was the whole gist of classic Sonic, you know? Technically, I did grow up with the classic, and Sonic and Sonic Adventure did not disappoint at all. Oh, that's really interesting. Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but I can understand that if you're like really, really old and you know, no offense, but you know, you grew up with the classic games. like you were like, you know, I don't know, maybe in like 10, 12 when the games came out, right? And yeah, so who knows, man? There should be consistency, continue with classic stuff, I think. See, that's exactly what I'm saying, Arthur. I understand that, but this is what I'm saying. I think Sega messed up, dude. I think Sega messed up because you got people like Arthur and people like me that I prefer Adventure Sonic. That's what I like, right? And people like Arthur prefer Classic. Classic is not what, that's not what got me into the franchise. I feel like if I was, what's it called? If Sonic was Classic today, I wouldn't be a fan, right? I wouldn't be a fan. I don't think I would be interested in the franchise. Adventure Sonic is what got me crazy into it, you know? But yeah, Boomer. Boomer! Grew up with Robotnik's Beam Machine or whatever that was, played that. Dude, Honey Bake, that was a really fun game. I did play it. Yeah, that was a really fun game. I played it in the I think it was Mega Collection or Gems Collection. I don't remember which one. I always get them confused. I don't know. Either one. Oh, this is very cute. I grew up with Sonic Heroes and the Genesis Mega Drive for Sonic. Have this Sonic plushie to protect you. That is so cute! It's actually on both? Oh. Hello, the Arnor. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Playing Robotic Mimi Machine, and the other Genesis games. Yeah, that sounds about right. My first Sonic game was the very first one. I went to my friend's house. We played on his Sega Genesis. I had a Super Nintendo at the time, and we had a blast. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. It's really cool to hear from you guys, like a lot of older fans that, you know, grew up with the classics. Really cool to hear, because, you know, I'm someone that, like, I was like 4 at the time, and I remember one of my family members coming home. Maybe this is not the first time I learned about Sonic, but this is what I remember. You know, this is my earliest memory. And I remember them coming home, and they were on the GameCube, and they played Sonic Adventure 2. And I was just sitting there, just staring at the screen. Like, I was captivated. Ever since that, I just never stopped looking back, you know? Like, I just love Sonic. It was great. A crown, like the new edition. This is for now, yeah, it's to celebrate 20k subscribers. All thanks to you guys. I do appreciate it. Thank y'all so much for 20k. I don't use guns, knives, on the other hand. Okay, Sonic EXE. Bro, Sonic EXE confirmed it, yonder. Hello, Bubba the Great. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Yes, I had a great weekend. Congrats on 20k. Thank you. I appreciate it. I remember kids come to me to play Genesis games. Good memories, dude. Yeah. Dude, I remember playing Sonic Riders, and I had my friends come over back in the day, man. And I remember playing Sonic Riders, dude. That was a great time. Locally, man, I miss that. I miss it. When we used to communicate, we used to touch grass, right? We used to talk to people, you know. Be like, hey, can you come over? We're gonna play a Sonic game today. I'm like, oh, cool. And then we just all play Sonic Riders, bro. Man, I miss it. I once went to a local event that had a retro themed section. They had a Sega Genesis that you could play with if you wanted to. They had a Sonic 3D Blast, and I played it. It was interesting. That's really cool, Nick. Really cool stuff, bro. My first Sonic game was Sonic the Hedgehog 2. It was also probably the first ever video game. Wow, really? That's crazy. Yeah, no, I don't know what that's my earliest memory. But it may not be my first time, right? Seeing Sonic. I could be wrong. I probably saw Sonic on TV or something. I don't freaking know, bro. But, you know, that's what got me. So, anyways. Alright, so here's another interesting one. Lately, Surge has been climbing way too quickly to my top 3 favorite Sonic characters. She's up there with Metal Sonic and my man Espio. We got another Espio lover. Will you look at that? Yes, I do love speedsters. That's really cool. We got another Espio lover. You love to see it, man. You love to see it, bro. There's been a lot of Espio lovers today. Surge is mid. I really like her design. Again, I mentioned it before. I like her design. But in terms of like a character, not so much, to be honest. Not really that interested. It just feels like another Surge, not Scourge, but Surge. Or no, Scourge. Oh my gosh, I always get their names confused. It's another Scourge situation, right? And Archie. I just don't really like her that much. Guess you could say they're espionage. I think she's supposed to be a replacement for Metal Sonic. That's how I see her as. I think in the comics it's because like it can get repetitive to have Metal Sonic as Sonic's copy, right? So Surge is supposed to be that replacement. And what's really annoying though is that, I know this sounds crazy, but Sega never kills off their characters. They always make new characters and they never kill them off. I would love to see people love a character, right? And then eventually they're gone. And that makes it impactful. I would love to see stuff. It sucks to lose people, right? But that's what makes things impactful, right? Even if Silver dies, bro, I would not mind. I'd be very sad, right? I would no longer have Silver in the new games. Unless they put him in side games. I'm bald again! You know, they could put him in side games even though he's dead. But I'm just saying, they never kill off their characters. They never do. She's one of the better IDW OCs, but I don't get the hype. Gambit was the most impactful one for real. The only one, actually. Then again, we got Emerald. Emerald was really nice. Emerald on Sonic Battle actually got me very emotional. I didn't cry, but I did get emotional. My eyes! Like Shadow's Origin Fate and Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, exactly. They never kill off characters, bro. They never do. I understand that it's Sonic, right? And that's why sometimes I feel like my standards for Sonic are too high, right? It's supposed to be a kid's game franchise. And as an adult, I think I asked too much for it, right? But I don't know. Maybe I just need to move on from all that, because I think at this point, Sega's just never gonna do any of that, right? I think Sega's always gonna play it safe. I don't really see them going to the extent of like, they don't even gotta kill off a character. They could have a cliffhanger, right? And have it to be continued and make it look like someone actually died. Kind of like Axel, right? Kind of the same thing with Axel in Mega Man X7, I think it was? Yeah, or X8. Wait, I think it was X8. They kind of just gave him a cliffhanger. That cliffhanger is crap as heck. I'm just trying to provide an example that I can remember, you know? One of the few examples. It was X8, yeah, that one. My Sonic hot take is that Big the Cat should be embraced as a good character for the Sonic cast, not a meme character. That you're meant to ironically like. He's just a chill guy who loves simple things in life. He's a nice contrast to the serious, intense, and hyperactive characters in the Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly. I don't see Big as an annoyance or anything like that. You know, I like Big. I think a lot of us do. Yeah, 100%. Let me see. Yeah, no. Again, I don't think we're gonna have a story where they actually end up like killing off a character. I don't see it happening. But again, you never know. You never know, man. Anything can happen. One day they might change their mind and they're like, you know what? It's about time, you know? It's about time that happens. But I don't know. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Kill Tails? No, so Sonic turns Dark Sonic. I never want to see Big with more facial expressions. To be honest, yeah, Big with a straight face is perfect. His fishing levels, skill issue, Big is the GOAT. Dude, like, you can, like, it's so funny how long it took for a lot of us to learn how to play Big's levels, right? I struggled playing them, and then when you actually get it, it's like, dude, is it really that simple? You know? Big the Cat wasn't, like, you know, crazy difficult. This is a really interesting take from Powder Virus. They said, Black Knight has the best written story, but 06 has the greatest story. Yes, I agree. I think I like 06 the most. This is coming from a freaking Silver the Hedgehog fan, bro, for crying out loud. And then Black Knight, yes. I think Black Knight has, like, really good storytelling, showing that Sonic is evil. You know, quote-unquote evil, because they see him that way, then, you know, you might as well have that, you know? Which is really cool. I think that was a really good, really interesting story with Sonic there. But yeah, I agree. I agree. I gotta play Black Knight again. It's been years. You need to, bro. You need to. Oh, okay. Here's another one. Been with the blue blur since 1996. Started the journey with perhaps not the best Sonic 3D Blast on Sega Saturn, but the Hedgehog played a big part in making me the gamer I am today. That's really cool, man. So this person's game was Sonic 3D Blast. That's really funny, actually. The blue blur, I like that name. Yeah, Sonic has that, you know, little nickname, the blue blur. Sega wouldn't kill any character that is not Maria or Molly or Cosmo. If you're talking about the whole killing off character thing, no, Sonic would not kill a character. He would take them to jail or something. No, I never mentioned that Sonic needs to kill a character per se. I was like mainly mentioning the fact that a character dies by a villain or some like cosmic thing that's going on, right? Or like Mother Nature or something, I don't know, right? So like something can happen to a character. Or maybe their DNA, something, right? So like, I feel like that would be very interesting to see. And, you know, I would love to see something like that. Sonic not killing Batman? Exactly, GW. Yes, he does have the Batman treatment, yeah. Sonic always wants to bring them to prison or whatever. He doesn't want to kill them off. That's always been his thing. Kill Tails so they can copy Batman's death in the family comic? Sonic 06 definitely has some better potential, not gonna lie. It has some great story and dark moments, but it is flawed, but certainly not terrible as people make it out to be. Black Knight feels like a genuine, true celebration of who Sonic is as a character to how he was always written. That's why I think Frontiers and IDW didn't do him and the other characters justice. People will bash you for liking 06 or Black Knight, but never understood the character writing behind those games. Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree with you on there, Super Maya. 100%. I agree. I think, yeah. And you know what's really interesting? That Black Knight was the last game that Jason Griffith voiced Sonic. And he didn't even know that was gonna be his last game, you know? Tails could come back as a Red Hood type character. I'm telling you, we could have another situation with like Copy X, right? X dies in the Zero series. I haven't played 4 yet, so please don't spoil that. But from what I know so far, X dies entirely. He's gone, right? And there's a Copy X. They could do something like that, bro. They could do something like Memphis. I just want to see that. I want to see that. I don't want all the characters living all the time. But this is coming from a franchise that I don't really see that happening, right? Let's see. Let's see what else we got. What's this? Hope you enjoy foreign input system for Sonic Unleashed freaking pod or console. What is this?
What the?
Version 3.6.4 patch of foreign input system for Sonic Unleashed has now arrived. Various, FIS? What's FIS? Console edition is now available. The spinning ricochet kick is to extend your current ricochet level. 7 rounds, a new balancing mechanic. Dude, look at that. Look at how he's moving. My goodness, bro. Is the mod fixing the slow Werehog stages? Oh, shoot. That's really cool, dude. FIS is foreign input system. Oh, okay. Dude, that is so cool. That is awesome, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, this is really awesome. Hold on, let me let them know this is like really good. Really, really awesome stuff. Really awesome stuff, dude. Yeah, that's really cool. I actually enjoyed the Werehog stages in Unleashed, but this looks great too. I like genuinely, like legitimately, even though I did struggle in the stages, I actually did enjoy the Werehog stages. I literally what the freak? Bro what the anyways, yeah, no, the Werehog stages, they were fun. I actually did like them. Classic Sonic got a lot of lives. He does, dude. Man, you don't see your face without the time stones? Yeah, man. Classic Sonic got game on your phone. Exactly. You got games on your phone? Bro. Are you frustrated? Yeah, are you frustrated? Oh, that's great. That's a great that's a great picture. Okay, this is an interesting question. What are your thoughts on Archie Sonic comics as a whole, before and after reboot? I think Archie comics, I don't remember when the reboot happened. I didn't know there was a reboot, per se. I don't know about that. I do know Sally Acorn had, like, many different designs. Sometimes she had extremely, like, really long hair, which was really beautiful. She did, like, really gorgeous in, like, some Archie comics. But no, I think the Archie in general, the way I see Archie, too long didn't read. There's, like, a lot of, drama in the Archie. It's really funny. But I do think that Silver was really good, really well written, and I loved how Sonic got upset at Silver for accusing people of being the person taking over, ruining the world in the future, right? And Sonic didn't care. You know, he's like, dude, why are you accusing my friends of doing that, right? And I really like those dynamics. I love to see that stuff. And again, I've mentioned before that I want to see the characters argue, and I want to see that happen. And sadly, we don't really get that, right? Which is better, Archie or IDW? Archie. I think Archie's better, even though there was drama and it was very convoluted. And I also think that they went overboard, right? I think they went way too crazy with the storytelling. And I'm specifically only talking about the main cast. I'm not talking about Sally. I'm not talking about the Freedom Fighters. I'm talking about Sonic and Tails and Knuckles and, you know, the main characters. I'm not talking about, like, all the other side characters, because I don't really care about them. I think both IDW and Archie both suffer from the OC thing, and it was really annoying. I was never a fan of that. But I think Archie was really well written in some aspects, right? Tikal and Chaos being combined was really terrifying. I think that was very interesting. It was pretty terrifying, though. Some Archie stuff sucks really bad. Oh, yeah. Dude, they had a lot of crazy stuff. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of good things in there too, so I would say Archie. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I heard you like Sonic lore. This is not canon, right? Pretty sure this is not canon. You should watch H Squid's Archie Sonic lore and Shrug Paw's videos in the Archie Sonic comics. They always tend to summarize a lot of parts from the Archie comic. That's very interesting, yeah. That'd be really cool to see. Do you think they'll see Styx making a comeback? Yes, because Amy did mention her in Sonic Frontiers, so I can definitely see that being a possibility. Styx coming back to the games. 100%. I think it is. I think it has something to do with Dream Eggman. Oh, okay, Dream Eggman. Okay. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. This person says, I was a Mario person growing up. Didn't go near Sonic because in my mind it was blasphemous. Needless to say, I've grown out of it, and now I go back and forth on which one I enjoy more. Sonic movies have helped me appreciate overall franchise more than I already did. Hands down! The Sonic movies carried a lot for Sonic. I think it did. I think it definitely carried a lot for Sonic. That's why I'm pretty sure we got the games we got now, right? I think I think we would have been going back to like classic Sonic stuff if we never got the movies. Sonic was like in a really bad spot. If it wasn't for the movies, I think we would have been in a terrible spot, bro. Oh, this is a really cool shirt. Really cool shirt of Shadow. Super Eggman is not canon. It was from a Japanese comedy website of a what-if scenario where Eggman used the Phantom Ruby to turn into Super Eggman. But it is a fun idea that Sega needs to make, honestly. That would be dope. Super Miia, that'd be funny, dude. We really did get newcomers thanks to the movies. Yes, bro. A lot of people from the movies. I have a Shadow Batman shirt. Oh, that's really cool. Really cool. Alright, so there was also another post I made here where it says, make your voices be heard. I'll be making a video, which, by the way, we're still recording. So, we'll be talking about what you all had to say, about what you love, hate, and all that jazz about the franchise. Hope you look forward to it. So we did get some other replies. Sonic needs to stop with the self-referential gags and go back to what the series was originally intended. It doesn't have to be too deep for you to be clever. Eggman is a giant that turns our animal friends into mindless robots, and Sonic is there to save the day. That's all you have to do. So I completely disagree with this. I disagree with this entirely. I don't like that idea. I would not be a Sonic fan if Sonic had stories like this all the time. This is a complete example of what classic Sonic fans like. They like the simple story of what Sonic was in the beginning. I wouldn't be a Sonic fan if it wasn't for the games we got later on, right? Sonic just saving the day, Eggman doing the whole animals getting into robots and stuff like that. That's like, nah, that's not really my kind of cup of tea. But that doesn't mean that they can't make other games like classic Sonic in the side and have those games be that, right? While the modern is like the mainline stuff. And I'm pretty sure they already said they were gonna do that, where the modern is like the mainline games and classic is like the other stuff, right? So I can definitely see that happening. So if you're a classic fan, I don't think you should worry too much. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have like other side games and things like that with classic Sonic where it's like not really like super serious or anything like that, you know? You just play the game. I hate the self-referential joke so much. If it was someone else but Roger, I wouldn't mind it. When I played Colors, I hated Roger's voice. It sounded childish to me. When I was 7 years old, yeah. I was like 13 at the time when I saw that. I don't know why, but Superform is somehow only exclusive to the Hedgehog kind. I didn't really like that idea. Fahad, I understand what you mean, but I actually like that more. I like that more. I genuinely like that, that form is limited to certain, beings, right? I like that. That makes them unique, right? And maybe the other characters could have other things too. It doesn't have to be super forms, right? I really like the fact that the super forms are limited to only the hedgehog kind. I think that's really cool. That's my opinion. I feel like that would make the Chaos Emeralds a lot less interesting and super forms a lot less appealing or anything if everyone can do it, or like a lot of them can do it. If the hedgehogs can do it and that's it, that's what makes them special. That's what makes them unique, and that's what makes them stand out as a character, right? That's what I like about that. But if it's like a lot of people, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I think there's room for both if you write the games that way, especially if you do a trilogy. I don't think, personally, like I said, I'm not a fan of like the simple story writing, right? I'm not really a fan of it. Thanks to whoever gets me membership. Congratulations, Kusa. Congratulations on the membership. Hello, Shaker Maker. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I used to want to create a Sonic animated series and wanted a movie where Dr. Eggman got all the Chaos Emeralds and in harnessing their power went super. That is so funny, bro. That is so hilarious to me. Knuckles the Guardian, he should have super form? No. He can have, like, special contact with the emeralds, which he already does, right? But that doesn't mean that he has to have a super form, per se, right? You know? I do agree with not liking the simple story, because it will get repetitive very quickly. Yeah. Like for me, I'm not a fan of it. I grew up with the like deep lore stuff. I didn't grow up with like the simple storytelling, right? Here's a really interesting one. Someone said, I'm a fan of this franchise, but recently I become a major fan. Something about it speaks to me. I love the characters, the lore, the story, and I really want Silver and or Blaze focused game. We need to see Silver and Blaze do cool stuff like Shadow and Sonic. I agree. I think not just Silver and Blaze, I think a lot of other characters need some love too. I responded and I said, that's awesome to hear. Also, yes, not only Silver, but Blaze. Blaze, dude, Blaze has it bad too. Blaze definitely needs her time to shine too, especially in her own world. I kind of get tired of Blaze always going to Sonic's universe or parallel whatever freaking all the time, you know? And that gets really annoying. I'm like, we need to see Blaze in her own world at one point, right? But I think I did hear that apparently there's nothing going on in her world for her to constantly like have to protect it, right? But I don't know, man. That makes it boring. Congratulations on 20,000. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you. Did it really take you that long to figure out why I was wearing this crown? Great. Blaze at this point is more like how Daisy was in Mario before Wonder, just fodder for spin-off game. And it's not even just Blaze that's dealing with that. It's pretty much every character. Every character, pretty much. Besides Sonic, Shadow, Amy, Knuckles, and Tails. You know, besides those characters. Anyways, they say, yeah, they need their moments to shine. I love a Blaze game where we get to see more of her dimension. The soul dimension, yeah, exactly. And see how different it is to Sonic. Plus, I see a Silver game being more deep with its theming and story because of what he stands for. Exactly. Exactly. I 100% agree with that take. I think that's a very interesting take. I think it'd be really cool to see what everyone goes through, you know? Sega needs to cook. They do, bro. They do. I was always curious about Blaze's dimension and the equivalence to other Sonic characters. I remember how in Rush Adventure there was a robot who was equivalent of Jet. What the freak? I did not know that. I never played Rush Adventure. I played Sonic Rush, but I never played Rush Adventure. That's really cool. I did not know that. Let's see. This one says, Sonic will always be one of my favorite franchises, from the fun gameplay design, high replayability, to the deep and awe-inspiring stories and characters, all topped off with consistency. The soundtrack is consistent, yes. But when it comes to like the freaking story and all that, yeah. Why does this give me ChatGPT vibes? This post kind of gives me like ChatGPT AI generated response. I don't know why. It's just giving me those vibes. I would like to explore more of the supernatural stuff in Sonic's world, like special zones, Blaze's parallel world, twisted realities Emeralds can create, like advanced 3D. Yeah, exactly, Art Marker. That'd be really cool to see. He cheated with AI. I'm not accusing them, but it is very interesting. Do you think Amy should have super form, since technically she's a hedgehog like Sonic, Shadow, and Silver? If she had one, I wouldn't be upset about it, but also I wouldn't like it, you know? I wouldn't really be a fan of it. He even likes the Crossroads soundtrack? Dude, I hate it. I don't like this Crossroads soundtrack. I don't think that was consistent, right? You know. ChatGPT itself, learns humans, so that's probably why. Yeah, you're right, yeah, they do learn from humans. But yeah. Bum 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 bum. Amy would probably just use the Chaos Emeralds to enhance her hammer. Who knows? But I do like the idea that she's a super strength character and that her hammer is like really hard to carry, right? I think that's very interesting. I think that would be very interesting, right? Super strength. Obviously in Sonic Generations they did change that to where she just pushes Knuckles from the tree in that cutscene. He's not like swung to the tree, he's just like pushed, and I'm just like, okay, great. Wonderful. I feel like they should treat the super form like Super Saiyan. If you want it, you gotta unlock it. That would be cool. I don't know how the Super Saiyan forms look, to be honest, or like how it works, so, you know. Let's see. Oh, will you look at that? We got Chris Fam. Where's Chris Fam been, bro? It's been a hot minute since the last time I saw him. I hope he's been doing well. He said the Sonic franchise should have stayed in 2D, and both Sonic Mania and Sonic Edition proves that it was better in 2D. Again, Chris Fam is another case of a classic Sonic fan, and that's just you know, preferences, right? Personally, I think Sonic is better in 3D. That's my opinion. I grew up with the adventure style. I like that a lot more. I'm not really a fan of like I like 2D. I like to play the games, but that would be another case of me liking Mario, like how I like Mario, right? Mario, I'm not crazy about it, right? I don't really care about Mario like that. It's pretty much the same thing, right? And that's how I would feel about Sonic. I just play the game to have fun and that's it. But I want to have more connection towards the franchise. And that's what Adventure and all those games provided, right? So, saying Sonic Gens proves that it would have been better as a 2D is a hell of a take. Because classic Sonic sucks in Gens. His spin dash is OP. I like his spin dash in Gens, but yeah, I agree. Like, I literally, like, I try to avoid playing classic Sonic in Generations as much as I can. Like, I don't like the 2D sections. It's just not my cup of tea. I started Sonic games in 2D style, yeah. I just realized that Tomboys is trending right now. Why is that trending, bro? Tomboy is trending? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what Tomboy is. Like, what is? Are they talking about Tomboys? Or someone? I don't freaking know. He's one of the hardcore 2D fans? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just preference. I'm sure, like I mentioned before, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like other classic games that do come out. And, you know, they cater to fans like that. But personally, that's not why I grew up with Sonic. I don't know Sonic for that, right? I know that exists and the games were fun. I like them, right? But that's not why I grew up with Sonic, right? That's not what got me into it. So, let's see what else we got. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle was goated. I love the whole story with Shadow and Maria, and it birthed some of the best Sonic songs in Escaping from the City, Pumpkin Hill, and Doesn't Matter. I love those. Those are good. I enjoy the 120, or however many there were, emblem challenges, and finding the Chow's speed runs, etc. Yeah. I also really enjoyed Sonic with guns. You mean Shadow? Yeah, Shadow with guns and Sonic Generations. Sonic Boom out of context is hilarious. Knuckles has some of the greatest lines I've heard. Not to mention the memes in general are great. Yeah, Sonic Boom out of context was funny. That's when you can tell that this person watches like a lot of VTubers reacting to like Sonic Boom out of context. Seeing this response. Sonic in combination with Pokemon, Space Jam, and Goofy Movie were a psyop to create a generation of furries. What? Lola Bunny? I don't know what these are, dude. Roxanne and Rouge? I rest my case and will elaborate further in my examples if necessary. SA2 wasn't birthed, or It Doesn't Matter wasn't birthed from SA2, fake fan. This is a joke. I actually like SA2's version of It Doesn't Matter than SA1. SA1's It Doesn't Matter is not really my... Wait, no, actually, hold on. No, I think I like SA1 more. No, wait, I think I like SA1 more, yeah, let me see. Sonic Adventure, It Doesn't Matter. Let me guess. Yeah, great. Okay. I think it's SA1. Oh yeah, it's SA1. It's SA1. I like SA1. SA2's version sucks. Yeah, I don't like SA2. I like SA1's better than SA2. YouTube with their ad blocker policy. Yeah, I think SA1 sounds a lot better than SA2. SA2 has like a... Let me see. Let me make a duplicate. Okay. I'm gonna pull up SA2. Sonic Adventure 2. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna pull it up. Okay. How does it sound? Yeah, no, I don't like that one that much. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's hands down a lot better than SA2. SA2's version is more energized, which unironically feels less Exactly, cheeseburger. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yes, exactly. I think SA1's a lot better than SA2's. But, you know, they're both good. But I do have a preference, right? I don't know why. Just living by my word. I like SA2 more. Has faster tempo and edgier tone, which I like. SA1 is still great though. Am I crazy? Hold on. I don't remember which one I like now. Oh my gosh. No, yeah. Yeah, no, not this one. It's this one. I don't like this one. I don't like that one. No. My opinion, I don't like SA2 that much. Still hadn't played SA1, but I watched the videos and I didn't like the story. You didn't play SA1. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, bro. Ain't no way, Max. Ain't no way. I like the instrumental for SA2. It doesn't matter more. Maybe? I don't know. The chorus in SA1 feels so anthemic and powerful. SA2 feels so limp and weak, like a spaghetti noodle. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Don't ask me why. I don't need a reason. I got my way, my own way. It doesn't matter. I will never give up the fight. I got a good deal on SA1 last year. It looked almost new. Oh, really? That's cool. I like it, but I like this one. Give up the fight. All of my friends. I will always keep on running. Every time. Who is wrong or who is right? See the rocking, the rock. You hear the rock music? I like that more. It sounds much better. I don't need to. I'm away and I got so much to do. My blur is so unclear, but I can't be wrong. Believe in myself and unknown for me sucks so bad in SA2. What? Hold on. Knuckles theme. SA2. No.
Okay.
Ain't no way he said that. Okay, there's that version. Knuckles theme SA1. Oh! Okay, yeah, never mind. I agree. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is better. Yeah, that's better. Benjamin, thank you for subscribing. You can comment.
Unknown from SA1 is far superior.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I needed a moment. I didn't remember for a second. Greyhound, thank you for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate it. The guitar is so good. Yeah, dude. Gamma and Big's themes are great in my opinion. Gamma's theme is really good. Big's is silly. I find it to be silly. Solid, afraid of. Born on an island in the heavens. Ancestors flows inside me. From evil deterioration.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true.
Yeah.
Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you.
Streaking lights, loud sounds, and instincts are the elements that keep me going.
I love the saxophone. It's so good. Where is this music, bro? This generation of Sonic music sucks when we have this. That's the thing, like, when it comes to Sonic Frontiers, every character, like, you know how we got this stuff, right? Sonic Frontiers, Tails theme, you know, we got stuff like this. It's like, you know, they don't have, like, their... You can kind of hear a slight difference, but they all sound the same. We don't have that with the old games. They all sound different. You can easily tell whose is whose, right? And then this is like, you know, this one here is Knuckles. And they just kind of just sound the same. All by the same song artist. You know? Amy has papaya. Sonic Team loves electronics too much nowadays, yeah. They all kind of just sound the same. Frontier's songs for each of the characters are fine. They're just not unique or creative, yeah. I like this. Don't get me wrong. I like how they sound, but they don't sound any different from each other. They don't sound unique. They don't have a, like... They don't have... Okay, that's like... Yeah, the lyrics don't really, like, convey anything. Like, I don't know. All of them have their own instruments and vocals that differentiate from each other. Like, when you hear jazz and rap, you assume it's Knuckles. Yeah, exactly. Like, but this is just like, bro. They're just... Yeah, no. This is Tails' theme, apparently, by the way. And then this one's, like, Knuckles. It's like, they all have, like, the same artist, right? I like Unknown for Me from SA2 better. The record scratching is the same sample as Moody's Shuffle in Jet Set Radio. Dude, that was really good back in the day. Insert that one Greg Heffley same picture meme. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Super Maya, yeah. I should have pursued music in college. Yeah, dude. Same key. Yeah, like, there's just nothing different. I like the song, you know, but this doesn't fit the theme, right? Aspect of stuff. It's just the same thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the songs, but they're not meant for theme songs. Someone just made an hour-long breakdown of why Sonic Frontiers characters are written bad, by the way, and the Japanese dialogue is sometimes entirely different. Really? Where's the video for that? I would love to watch that. I would love to watch that. But anyways, yeah, that's about it for, like, a bunch of the comments and stuff. There's a whole bunch of people that commented. I do appreciate you guys commenting on the post. I'll probably do more of those in the future. Who knows? Who knows? And we'll look into that, and we can see what else we can come up with. I'm Here still leaks better than I'm Here Revisited. Kellen Quinn's voice ruined the song. I don't think Kellen Quinn ruined the song. I think he did fine. I think OG is a lot worse than the final one. Blame the localizers? Oh yeah, 100%. Where's the video at? Can y'all suggest it? I know it's 1 hour, but that doesn't mean I can't, like, not watch the whole thing. I can choose whether to watch the whole thing or not, so. The Japanese dialogue for Frontiers was actually written way different. There's no way. I need to see this, bro. I need to see this now! Where'd the video? Let me see. What's the video code? The 1 hour video doesn't contain spoilers for Frontiers by chance, does it? I haven't made it far into the game. Yeah, it most likely does contain spoilers. So if you haven't played the game yet, you might want to, you know. Can y'all send the link over, please? That'd be great. So we can check it out. Video suggestion. My throat is dry from talking so much. Oh my goodness, bro. I don't see the video. I don't see that you guys sent it. Where? Who is it made by? Pixel something? Pixel Rush? That's his name? Wait, he deleted his channel? What? What do you mean he deleted his channel? Not him? Oh. So you guys couldn't find it? Let me see. I'm gonna look for it. Sonic Frontiers. English versus Japanese. I can't seem to find it. I can't seem to find it, bro. Oh, okay. Oh, I was gonna watch this. And I forgot. I was actually gonna watch this. This was recent, right? This video was recent, I think. This was uploaded 2 days ago. Yeah.
The following video was brought to you by YouTube.
Yeah, this
Violating more
video.
children than the Catholic Church. This may come as a shock to you, but I don't like Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah, and that's good. Like, you shouldn't like go with the man, you shouldn't try to follow suit with everybody else. You can't always agree with the same thing. That's just life, and the internet is always going to have the same agreement, or else people are going to hate you if you don't have the popular opinion, right? So, good on him, dude. Good on him. I don't really like it that much either. I used to, dude, when it came out, I glazed the crap out of that game. When it came out, I glazed Frontiers for like 2 days. When it came out, I freaking loved that game. I was in like cloud 9. Bro, supersonic boss fights were crazy, at least at the time, because now looking at it now, it looks really janky and silly. But like, bro, they were like, they got me all crazy and up on my feet and stuff. I wish I was streaming that. I didn't stream at the time. Man. I like Frontiers in the moment, but it leaves me feeling empty. Yeah, exactly. The Japanese version of the End Supreme has good voice acting, but I kind of prefer Roger's scream.
I know, it's a fact I've hidden exceptionally well, but no more. I've had this video rattling around in my head ever since I started doing these discussion videos, and today is the day I finally get to lay it all out. Today we'll be covering the first chapter of the game Kronos Island. Before we start, I think it's worth explaining that this
he's
video
doing the
will
whole
be
freaking
mostly
game?
negative. With that said, there are elements of Frontiers' story that I think are genuinely good, and just as I'll
I'm
break
gonna
down
order
what
me some
doesn't work
food.
about the story, I will take the time to break down what does work. This is not a rant video, and I will do
excuse
my best
me.
to be as fair as possible and thoroughly
Hello,
explain my
Al
points as
Pacino.
they
Welcome.
appear.
Good to see
Sonic
you.
Frontiers is an interesting game. It released just as the series was starting to pick itself up again after a rough couple of years, and
Yes,
served as a
yes.
bold new direction for the series while attempting to harken back to the tone and style of what fans consider to be Sonic's golden age. The keyword being attempt.
Frontiers was just a dopamine, but after playing it and the dopamine is over, you can see the cracks in the game. Yeah, 100%. They were not given enough time for this game. I think so. I agree.
There was a lot riding on this game, and while it was nothing special, it did restore some hope to longtime fans, myself included. I remember genuinely enjoying Frontiers when it released, flaws and all. But
Yep.
the longer I sat with it, the more that enjoyment faded. Most
Yeah,
Sonic
exactly.
games are flawed to some degree, but Frontiers isn't most Sonic games. It's a little more important than that. It's the foundation for the future of the series. Not just in its gameplay, but in its story and characters. Which leads us to this video. So, without further ado, welcome to my comprehensive and emotional breakdown of Sonic Frontiers' story.
And emotional, dude. I get like that too. I'll just yap for so long, and I'll get emotional about it. Hey man, that's called passion, you know. Better yet, it had what most games were though, the honeymoon phase. Yes, the honeymoon phase. Yep. The CGI in the Shadow 2005 intro is so good. It is, bro. It is. That pretty much sums it up. Yeah.
Let's start things off positively. The game opens with Dr. Eggman investigating the ruins of the Starfall Islands. He uses his new AI Sage to connect to a cyberspace portal so we can uncover the secrets of the ancients. This triggers a security measure which
Graphically, this looks terrible. Graphically, this looks really bad. This looks terrible. I really hope that we move on from these kinds of graphics in the future games. I do understand the Nintendo Switch 1, right? That definitely held back the game, but this needs to change, bro. This needs to change.
leads to Eggman being dragged into cyberspace. It's a solid opening. It sets the tone, introduces our main mysteries, and raises the stakes by having Eggman get captured before he can even do anything evil. Look at me being all positive. Maybe this won't be so bad after all.
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
Who the hell is that?
You're like, what the freak? What the freak just happened to your voice? I think they should have changed the way Sonic looked. If they were gonna go for like a different voice direction, they should have made him like a taller, longer quills, darker blue fur. You know.
Frontiers was a nice B+ Sonic game, but wanted say game.
Greyhound, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I think B+ is too generous. Too generous. I'm gonna give it a C. Probably a C or a D. Between those. It was supposed to be a VR world. What is supposed to be a VR world? Sonic Frontiers? I needed less automation? Yeah, exactly. What's the point of an open world with constantly locks you into moving in one direction? Exactly, yeah.
Is that supposed to be Sonic? Why does he sound like that? Following the
C-,
trail of the Chaos
yeah.
Emeralds, Sonic, Tails, and Amy, for some reason, head to the Starfall Islands. So there's a few things to talk about here. First off is the voice acting, which I'm sure we'll get to eventually, but for now...
How exciting!
Ew. Second is the inclusion of Amy on this adventure.
How exciting. How exciting. You would not say that. Old Amy would not say that. She would say something stupid. Bro, no. How exciting. Oh, this is wonderful. Can you stop trying to act like the mom, please? My goodness. Frontiers is cyberspace, so the graphics should be a bit basic and polygonal. Guys, look. You need to learn that there's a point in time where we need to stop accepting mediocre. Stop giving excuses to these games, okay? This is legitimately, like, terribly, like, graphically, it's bad. It's bad. This is really bad, graphically. There's many games that do better than Sonic and don't even probably spend not even as much as Sonic does, you know? Like, dude, Sega is a multi-millionaire company. You mean to tell me they can't do something like that? Like, this is ridiculous. We shouldn't be accepting mediocre. We cannot be giving excuses for this stuff. And I will not accept that. I will not accept excuses as to why the game looks like it does. No. And the UI is very simplistic. That's another big thing that I didn't like about it. I understand that trying to give it like the futuristic vibe. I understand that aspect. But at the same time, dude, they could do so much more to it than just that little tiny UI stuff. I think Sonic Voice was deeper for the seriousness of the situation. Yes, Yukine. They're trying to make it very serious, but it just doesn't work. Right? It just doesn't work. This game of entertainment, so the visual should look interesting. Yeah, exactly. The island should be better. I'm not a fan of obsessive Amy. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, yeah, sometimes you're not, if you're not a fan of it, you're not a fan of it, you know? But that just means you don't really like Amy as a character. I like her. I would say that what I would want Amy to be, she doesn't have to obsess over Sonic. They can remove that, right? They can remove that part where she's obsessed over Sonic. But I want them to keep the sassy attitude that she always had. I want them to keep that if they're just not gonna have her obsessed with like Sonic or whatever, right? I want her to have the attitude. I want her to be sassy. I want her to say like smart stuff, you know, like not smart as in Tails, but you know, like sarcastic in a way. I want her to be, you know, that. If she's not gonna be, if she, like, I would want her to have those traits. But they kind of removed everything. You know, they removed everything. Which really sucks.
Now I love Amy, but I'm not a huge fan of how hard Sonic Team have pushed her as a member of the team when her role was always more independent. Amy is always in pursuit of adventure, it's why she's so infatuated with Sonic. When she's treated as just another member of the team, I think you lose some of that
She needs to be a brat, yeah.
It's not an issue exclusive to Amy though. I've never been a fan of Sonic and his friends being treated as some superhero team or always on a mission. Sonic is about adventure, and adventures are unpredictable. You never know who you're gonna run into. But relax, it's not a huge issue. It's like Knuckles' role in Heroes, he's just there because he has to be for the game to function. Anyway, Sonic and his friends end up getting sucked into cyberspace, and this is where the game officially starts. We run through our first cyberspace stage, which has no real impact on the story, despite the controls having a very real impact on my mental health. Just turn right, Sonic, for the love of God, just turn right! Why is there no drift button? I know you can drift! So Sonic wakes up on Kronos Island and finds himself separated from his friends. He's greeted by a mysterious voice in the sky, and we're introduced to our main villain, the End. No, I wish. I wish.
I don't get that reference. They turned Amy into a granny? Yeah, like a mom. I really like the music in the beginning, though. I really like that.
Tails? Amy? Oh.
Look at the amazing grass textures. Yeah, it looks great.
Looks like I'm the only one who made it out of that. Whatever it was. Whew.
It looks bad, yeah.
Mortal,
Ugh.
It looks
Hello?
very bad.
you have done the impossible. You have escaped cyberspace through your own power. You are the key.
Key, huh? Sure beats being called a rodent. Are you saying I can rescue my friends?
Find the Chaos Emeralds. Destroy the Titans. Tear down the walls between dimensions.
I find that freaking the End talking to him and stuff like that, that is so silly to me. I don't know, it's just really silly. It feels like they made a last minute decision on the story, right? I don't know, it just feels like they kind of just slapped it on there.
Yeah, okay, sure. How about a little context? Hello?
Why is the animation so stiff in the game? It is, yeah.
Oh well. Some direction is better than none. Here we go.
Okay, let's talk about the issues with this scene. Number one, the character dialogue is weird. Ian has a habit of writing Sonic as very snarky and sarcastic, which I think misunderstands Sonic's appeal. Sonic is unique because he's so
You're about to see how bad and hilariously different it is?
Joke around,
Oh
but he always
gosh.
knows when to take something seriously. The term millennial writing has been thrown around a lot lately. It's a little hard to describe, but it essentially boils down to a style of writing that relies heavily on sarcasm, quips, and self-awareness. It was popularized by everyone's favorite creep, Joss Whedon, when he wrote for films like The Avengers.
Do you say
He'd
favorite
take
creep?
larger-than-life characters and playfully ground them in reality by poking fun at how crazy and unrealistic they were. It worked wonders for the MCU because the MCU started out relatively grounded. So having that playful self-awareness helped ease general audiences into the story as they explored more exaggerated concepts.
That's understandable, but that's not...
The problem is this only really worked for Joss Whedon, and the more other writers tried to mimic his style, the more that style became a crutch. It's one of the reasons the MCU has fallen off in recent years. Those strange concepts it explored have become the norm, so there's no need to poke fun of itself anymore. And if the writers aren't taking the story seriously, why should the audience? Anyway, all of this to say that Frontiers is full of writing like this.
I mean, it's grassy. Wait, is retro sci-fi a thing? I mean, what's it like being all ghosty?
I love they're just so robotic in this game.
Hey, Coach, what's with the pep talk? Those sure are words you said just now. So, that was a thing.
Yeah, okay, that is something I do now.
Our second problem is that Sonic is an idiot for absolutely no reason. He's told by a mysterious voice in the sky that he needs to tear down the walls between dimensions, and he just blindly goes along with it.
Yeah, exactly,
I have no idea why. But Pixel, he wants to save his friends. He asks if it will save his friends, and he doesn't get an answer, so he just does it anyway? Tear down the walls between dimensions. And that'll save my friends? Tear down the walls between dimensions. Sonic would never blindly follow orders from something that's so obviously evil.
Yeah, exactly.
Characters like Shara and Melina work because they're instantly sympathetic.
Merlina!
They appeal to one of Sonic's core character traits, his inability to ignore someone in need. They both reach out and ask him for help, and Sonic has every reason to believe them. But the end doesn't have that.
What is he supposed to do? No, that's not the point, Hadoken. It's the fact that literally... dude, you mean to tell me that a voice that sounds like that in the sky, like, bro, you're not gonna question that? Like, dude, like, what the freak? I don't know.
There's nothing even remotely sympathetic about it. It's evil right from the beginning, and Sonic does exactly what it says, like a moron. I think this is...
I feel like if they could have written the story differently to where Sonic actually goes against it in a way where he doesn't follow the orders, right? You know, Shara and Melina were cuter too. Sonic had instincts of a napkin. The fact that he didn't even question it, obviously he was gonna do it regardless probably, but he should have at least questioned it. Yeah, like he could have said some stuff to it, you know?
This is a good time to mention that Sonic Frontiers actually had two main scripts. We have our English script written by Ian Flynn, and we have the Japanese script written by the game's director Morio Kishimoto, who believed the English script lacked subtlety and that Americans couldn't read between the lines, which is hilarious and probably true.
Okay, so that's right. In Sonic games, American scenario writers write the stories, and then we translate them and incorporate them into the Japanese version. So... Wait, so Americans write it first and then they put it in Japanese? Is that right? Oh, I thought it was the other way around. I think it was the other way around back then. Okay. That's interesting. This time we asked a famous American comic book scenario writer to write a serious scenario. And when the manuscript came back, I thought this is kind of a straightforward content, won't be well received in Japan. Oh my gosh. It's probably due to the national character, but it seems that there's no concept of reading between the lines in America. Of course, I think Americans would find this kind of cinematic and easy to understand scenario wonderful, but I revised every single line of dialogue. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think he understands that a lot of us in America want it to be written like in Japan. But it's freaking Sega of America changing the story. They're not the fans, they're the people that make the game, so they don't really understand us as fans, right? So like, bro, I'm telling you, Mario Kishimoto, bro, I'm telling you, we want your stories to be like how y'all have it, okay? I don't want it to be like freaking Americanized. I don't like it. Why do you think I play my games in Japanese? He basically called us stupid. Yeah, he did, dude. To be fair, I'm pretty stupid. Oh man, Sonic is gay for an American audience. He isn't popular in Japan. What? Yeah, I understand that, but that doesn't mean that we want it to be that way. You know what I mean? They have deeper and more meaningful writing. Exactly. 100%. And I think what they want to do with Sonic, see, if it was anime, I think that would be fine. It would be, obviously, well, then again, we got the whole Crunchyroll situation, right? Crunchyroll. I heard that Crunchyroll is actually banned in Japan now, I think. But, you know, aside from that, I think anime would be taken a little bit more seriously, even if it is Americanized. I think it still would be kind of like a lot more serious. But Sonic is meant to be, at least here in the US, they see him more as like a, they write him to be kind of like a Mario-esque thing, right? Where they make him very simple. In Japan, they still keep that anime aspect in Sonic, which I wish they did still in America, but they don't, right? I knew I loved the Japanese. Trust us here, we're gonna get a groundbreaking Sonic game, Sonic Superstars 2.
Because
Stop!
of this, both scripts have a lot of differences. It's also worth mentioning that both scripts are very flawed. And while I won't be comparing them for every cutscene, I will occasionally refer to the Japanese script where it's relevant. Case in point, none of the problems in this scene from the English script exist in the Japanese script.
Okay. Let me fix the, yeah, I'm gonna, there we go. You can see the subtitles. Dang, you okay, buddy?
さっきの場所はグリーンヒルみたいだったが、ここは、は
あ、可能性の生き物。
誰だお前。
己の力で電脳空間を克服した奇跡のもの。お前こそが解決の鍵となる。
電脳空間？それより俺の仲間たちはどこだ？そもそもここはどこなんだ？
ここはスターフォール諸島。時間に取り残され。
Did they answer that in the English? They didn't, right? I don't think they said that in the English at all. No, yeah, like he's actually asking them. Yeah, he's asking them what's going on. Okay, that's really interesting. I removed the streamer avatars because it's blocking it right now. Okay. Dang!
ってことは、一応目的地に着いたわけだな。で、仲間たちは
Oh shoot.
消えた？どうやら自分で探すしかないか。面白くなってきたぜ。
I like that. He says, I'll find them myself. Right? But in the English one, he's like, I'm gonna, well, that's the best lead I can get. Right? But no, he just says, I'll find them myself. You know? I like this. This is already better than the English. It is, bro. It's much better. Oh yeah, hands down.
Sonic's dialogue is direct and in character without relying on being quirky and annoying. The end never tells Sonic to tear down the walls between dimensions, and Sonic decides to find his friends on his own instead of following orders. The Japanese script has plenty of problems, but it's...
Oh my gosh, I clicked on freaking Sonic Adventure 2 fan game by accident. Sonic Redux. My bad. Freak. Everything just minimized. Okay, we're good now.
It does write the characters more accurately. Our next scene involves Eggman waking up in cyberspace.
Peak mentioned,
There's not much to
yeah,
talk
I
about
didn't
in
mean
this
to
one.
do
He
that.
just mentions how he's used similar technology before, but the technology in cyberspace is way more advanced than anything he's made. It even ends on a cute line of him making a note to never tell anyone he said that, which is pretty funny. Going back to Sonic, we see him stumble across Amy, who's been trapped in this cyberspace cage thing. One thing I noticed when comparing the scripts is that Amy actually recognizes Sonic in the Japanese script, but not in the English script. That's not an issue, just a weird thing I noticed. One thing that is weird is how sad Sonic is in this scene. Why are you being so dramatic? Ugh, so Sonic can't even be sad anymore? You guys don't want Sonic to do anything! Sonic is an incredibly determined and optimistic character. One of his key traits is that he very rarely shows negative emotion, particularly sadness. That's not to say it can never happen, it just needs to be earned. This isn't earned. If Amy isn't—
Yeah, he kind of just walks up to her and he's like really sad about it. Yeah.
Trouble, Sonic will help her. He's not gonna stand around being sad. We made fun of Lost World for doing this sort of thing. There's also a key difference in the scripts here. In the Japanese script, Sonic believes that Eggman might be behind this and says he'll take care of it right away.
これもエッグマンの仕業か。待ってろ。すぐになんとかする。
In the English script, he wonders if messing with the ruins will fix things because I guess Sonic's only plan is to do what the end told him to do, like an idiot.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Hang on. Maybe messing with the ruins will fix things.
One script kept Sonic's agency and determination, and the other made him less confident and aimless. Oh god, now we have to talk about Amy. Okay, so I'm not really crazy about either version of this scene. I like that Amy's first instinct is to ask Sonic if he's okay. That feels very in character.
Sonic, are you alright?
Sonic saying,
I've been infused with weird zappy stuff before. Besides, I feel like it gave me some kind of boost.
Is pretty lame and doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know what he was talking about when I saw that in the scene. Like where he was saying it gave me some kind of boost. I'm like, oh, so this is just an upgrade. Like that's what I assumed, right? And I don't know, it's just really weird.
Sense? Like, are you talking about the wisps? The curse from secret rings? Because
Yeah,
that's
like
not really zappy. I guess there's Dark Gaia, he was pretty zappy. It's just a weird line in general, which is probably why it was changed in Japan, where he just says, he's fine. But in both scripts, Sonic's lack of concern is pretty stupid.
Maybe there's a retranslation mod to change the subtitles to be accurate to the Japanese script like on the adventure mods. It could cool replay the game with those mods.
Oh yeah, that'd be really cool to do, to be honest. I was actually thinking of, what do you guys think? I've been thinking of playing more Sonic games on stream. Like a lot more often than what I did. Right? I was thinking of having more mods and stuff like that. Or replaying something I haven't played in a long time. I hate Ian Flynn's writing, by the way. Just thought I'd say that again. There's certain things I like about it, other things I don't, right? Low-key, I'd rather watch Sonic Labyrinth. Bro! We're gonna have a day where we play bad Sonic games, okay? That'd be cool, yeah. I was thinking of doing that, just playing more Sonic more often. I won't complain about more Sonic, yeah. Amy's like my favorite character. Character regression for her hurts to see. It does, bro. It does, man. I ordered me some TV. Y'all wanna know what I got? I got, quesadilla. That's what I got. I got me some, quesadillas. Quesadillas. You should play Sonic Eraser. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
Sonic isn't the type to worry about this kind of thing.
Steak
He never
or
even
chicken?
questions it. So Amy
Chicken.
explains that Tails is probably trapped too, so Sonic goes on ahead to find any clues. We get this line.
Careful? Where's the fun in that?
Which is... okay. It's a little arrogant
Yeah,
for my
that doesn't
taste,
bother
especially
me.
when in response to Amy asking Sonic to be careful. Makes it feel kind of dismissive and insincere. So I find this scene pretty bland, especially in regards to Amy, considering this is essentially our introduction to her in this story. I'm sure you all know by now that Amy is one of my favorite characters, so it's a shame to see her so
I don't like his expression when he says that. I think his model is limited to certain expressions, actually. You know, I think it was very limited, so they had to use the eyelids for that, you know, to make him more expressive.
subdued. It's not even like her dialogue is particularly out of character, I just don't think it takes advantage of her personality. Like, you could swap her lines out with anyone and it wouldn't change anything. She's supposed to be over the top and exaggerated, but she talks like a regular middle-aged woman. Which I don't think utilizes her full potential.
It's really weird.
Frontiers has a darker tone, but it shouldn't be at the expense of the characters. You can tell interesting stories that tackle darker subjects, while also providing personality and levity. Plenty of other Sonic games know how to strike that balance.
I finally found him. The Iblis Trigger.
Like maybe after Sonic frees Amy, she takes a second to get her bearings before noticing Sonic and running towards him. You could even have Sonic comically brace himself as she dives in for a hug, only for her to phase right through him and land on the floor. Sonic rushes over to see if she's okay, and the tone shifts, as Amy realizes that she's not fully restored yet. She can't even touch the person she loves the most. We can have a quiet moment where Amy starts to tear up before noticing Sonic's cyber corruption and snapping back to reality, instantly regaining her determination out of her love for Sonic. Amy's a complicated character because she's always operating on a higher intensity than any other character.
Yeah, exactly.
Amy's core character trait is her passion, not just for Sonic, but for everything. It's why it's so important for her to wear her...
Literally have no idea how she thought two hedgehogs of different fur color look like Sonic. Yeah, it's crazy.
Her emotions on her sleeve. Because every one of those emotions are heightened by her passion. When you tone down those emotions, you'll lose that passion and the core of Amy's character. That might make her more tolerable for the people who don't like her, but it does so at the expense of her personality and cripples her role in the story. The heart of the series isn't allowed to beat.
Amy needs glasses. She does.
That it should come to this. We're doomed. The planet is lost.
That won't happen. There's no way Sonic will let it end like.
Dude, look how, bro, y'all hear that, how loud the music is over her voice. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, Sonic Unleashed, this is a perfect example of what I mean, that Sonic Unleashed was seeping in with the 2010s. Because look how soulless the characters look in the in-game cutscenes. They're very soulless. And giant hands, you can just see the 2010s seeping in Sonic Unleashed. 100%. 100%. It looks
anyway,
very
Sonic continues to
stale.
explore the island where he runs into a Titan
Rest
and
well,
Eggman's AI
Julian.
from the beginning, Sage.
Where'd you come from? Are you trapped too?
Sonic, does she look trapped to you? What about this situation indicates that she might be trapped? She seems pretty antagonistic. This is a running theme in Frontiers. Sonic never stands up to Sage despite her constantly trying to kill him, and I don't know why. They try to explain later on that he doesn't get a bad vibe from her, but like, how? She's always trying to kill him. She antagonizes him every chance she gets, and she withholds vital information from him for a majority of the story.
She's glitchy,
Sonic has
exactly.
no reason to trust her. He doesn't even have a reason to like her. She is our enemy through 90% of this game, and Sonic just lets himself get pushed around by her. And the crazy thing is, he actually tries to fight her in the trailer, so why wasn't this scene in the game? Sonic acts like he's already read the script and knows Sage is going to be redeemed.
Well, you know why? Because, like, it's a kid, so they don't want to show that, right? I feel like maybe it would make, maybe Americans think that a lot of people would get offended by it. They're like, Sonic hit a kid, how could this be possible, right? So maybe that's why they didn't want to do it. I don't know. Sonic doesn't punch, kids. Again, I think it's like the whole American thing, like, oh my god, I'm gonna get so offended by him doing this. I'm like, it's a freaking robot. Alright, it's an AI robot, it's not a freaking actual kid, alright? It is technology that appears to look like that, but that doesn't mean they are one, right? So, you know, if you get offended, bro, come on now, you know?
Even despite having no reason to believe that. There's a lot to unpack with Sage, but for now, let's focus on some positives. For one thing, the scale of this scene is great. Giganto is instantly intimidating, and the camera work in the scene does a great job at making Sonic and the player feel small and helpless. Second, Giganto himself looks awesome. The weird gangly body, the creepy posture, the lack of a face, the teeth, he's super cool. He's just human enough to be identifiable while still looking alien enough to be uncanny. The whole scene is fantastic from a gameplay perspective too. We know we're going to have to fight this thing, so the scene makes us feel completely powerless. They even give us an opportunity to fight him just so we can see how weak we are.
That was
before he
really
finishes
cool,
us off.
yeah.
Not only does it raise the stakes, but it instantly motivates the player to get stronger to beat him. It's really good stuff, and it shows how this open zone approach could work if it was fleshed out more.
Whee! I actually felt really bad when that happened. How does Sonic not die? Plot armor!
Maybe he could roam around the island and we could challenge him anytime we want. You could choose to collect the Chaos Emeralds or fight him without them, resulting in a much harder boss fight. Hope you liked all that positivity, because now I have to talk about Amy again. Amy has decided to help out this Coco with finding their one true love.
This Coco says they need to find their one true love before it's too late. They've been too shy to express their feelings, but if they don't do it now, they may never get the chance.
That's a pretty cute idea. Amy is a very loving character, and it's not the first time she's done something like this. The problem is how downplayed Amy's love is. See, each of Sonic's friends have a connection to the Coco they help out. So is the implication here that Amy is too shy to confess her feelings to Sonic? I guess that would explain why her relationship with Sonic is so boring, I mean downplayed. He has
so
gone on record
boring.
to say that his original intent was to put an end to Sonic and Amy's relationship before Sonic Team stepped in and presumably told him how stupid that was.
Alright, just one shipping question. I'm sorry, not sorry. We saw some lines in Frontiers with Sonic wishing he could share an umbrella with Amy. In Superstars, we see a visual graffiti of the two sharing an umbrella. Can you elaborate on any of these teases?
And I want to add one thing real quick. Sorry, Ian. There was that line in Frontiers in the hidden script. I wish I would have made up my mind sooner. I need a little bit of context on that. Just a tiny little bit, if you can give anything.
And that was, so here's the thing, did the Umbrella line actually make it to the final release, or is that people data mining and restoring it in mods? I haven't been able to get a straight answer on that.
It is, it's they dug it up. It's unused.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
But the thing with the Umbrella in Superstars throws me for a loop, because with the lines as they were, the whole goal with Amy's story in Frontiers was to bring it to some kind of end, because this whole will they won't they cat and mouse that we're never going to actually get an answer on felt
Wait. He said it's supposed to end?
antagonistic, not necessarily intentionally, but this constantly dangling carrot without any real commitment one way or the other. It's like, let's just have them move on in some way, do the characters a service so that there's more to them than just the, will they have kisses one day? Get away from her!
I understand what he's saying, but not only did you remove that, but you removed her sassiness. You removed her being crazy, over the top. It's not just about Sonic. You can remove that, that's fine. But you literally removed everything. She's just a mom now. It's really bad. It's like as if she has kids. Hey guys, don't fight. I don't like that. I'm like, bro, you are literally the definition of starting fights. You were literally the definition of starting fights. And now you're telling people to not start fights. What the freak? You just completely remove everything. She's not even anything anymore. Like, what the heck? She's an example of a Smurfette character. She's just a girl. It's bad. It's bad. She has nothing anymore. Nothing. Crazy how Sonic Forces captured her way better than Frontiers. I don't remember too much about Forces in terms of Amy. But I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. They removed all of her and put generic girl boss. No, they didn't do a girl boss thing, no. They didn't do no girl, she doesn't even have girl boss. She has literally nothing. She's boring, she's like, she's just there. She's just there trying to be, I think what they did, Sonic Boom is that. I think Sonic Boom Amy, she is a little sassy a little bit, but Sonic Boom Amy is more, she had more of that personality, where she was like, let's talk about our feelings, she was more of that in Sonic Boom, and I feel like they try to put it in the games too, and I was just like, oh gosh, but thank you for the heart, whoever did that, thank you. Sonic Boom Amy was a better girl boss, yeah, oh yeah, hands down. She's not a girl boss, she's just girlish, yeah, she's just there,
Is the implication that Sonic and Amy are already in a relationship? Because that's true to an extent, but their dynamic is a little more complicated than that. They both have feelings for each other, but they're not a traditional couple. Either way, Amy's lack of enthusiasm is pretty weird, but I'm probably just reading too much into it.
No, I agree.
I would think we've got more pressing issues, but again, who am I to argue?
Huh. That's a weird thing to say, Sonic. I wonder if this will be relevant in a future scene. Maybe you should keep watching to find out. Ooh. By the way, this line isn't in the Japanese script.
Oh, really?
This is also our
yeah,
first
that's
allusion to
completely
Amy's tarot
different.
cards,
Completely
which I'm sure
different.
we'll get to eventually, but let's move on for now.
Well, you always had a knack for weird insights. Who am I to argue?
This line also isn't in the Japanese script. Hilarious. So let's take a look at some of the optional conversations in Frontiers. These are a pretty cool idea in theory. Letting Sonic interact with us.
Yeah, like, those two lines we just heard, it's almost like Sonic is trying to interpret Amy, like he's trying to read her. But in the Japanese, Sonic is just trying to help her out, It's not like about like, oh, why are you acting this way? Like, bro, like, what the freak are they doing? It's really weird.
friends to learn more about their feelings in the Starfall Islands. With the right execution, this could be really interesting.
So, something's been bugging me about these ruins. The whole reason we came was because Tails detected the Chaos Emeralds were drawn here, right? And now I'm finding digital keys and confinement towers that seem custom-made to hold the emeralds. Like half this stuff was built with them in mind.
Maybe the ancients used the Chaos Emeralds in the past.
Craig, thank you, or Kite, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Kite. Hope you guys had a great stream. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. We're currently watching a video talking about Sonic Frontiers. Comparing the Japanese writing to the English version. So if you guys are Sonic nerds, maybe you'd like to listen to this. But thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome in. Baker, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Definitely gonna watch this on my own time, so I'm gonna head out. Alright, Super Maya, be safe. Thank you for coming. Yeah, dude, this is very interesting stuff. This is very different compared to the English version. Fan Williams, thank you for the follow. This is a very long video too, so I don't mind watching the whole thing. It's very cool to listen to. I don't know. I do hope that the US version locks in, bro. They need to. But anyways, I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. It's been a while, just been busy. Love the new look. Hope you're doing well and having a great day. I was the one who sent the heart. Oh, thank you, Tryout. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I've heard so much about you and know you're a fun person to be around for streams. Thank you, Baker. Yes, yeah, I appreciate you being here. Hope you're all doing well and have a great day too. You too, Tryon. You too, man. I'm coming back, but I have to pee bad. Okay, go take a pee-pee. Anyways, here we go.
Other past civilizations who did too.
Yeah, but those groups tried to use them. And the stuff here seems all about containment.
Maybe they knew something about their power that we don't. The Chaos Emeralds are still pretty mysterious, even after all we've done with them.
So, these seeds aren't awful by any means, but they do represent a growing issue I've had with modern Sonic over the last few years. It's all very generic. It's kind of hard to describe, but Sonic...
I completely understand. I complain about this all the freaking time. Every freaking day when someone brings up one of the games that exist now for Sonic, right? I complain about it every day, bro. I cannot... I agree. I agree. But at the same time, I'm also pausing mid-sentence, so maybe he means more than just that. But still, I agree. It does feel generic. It feels like... I don't know the word for it. It feels like there's nothing interesting. It's like, oh, okay. You know? Like, I remember when I was playing Frontiers for the first time, I remember sitting there listening to the story, and I was like, I remember just listening, and I was like, dude, come on, you can give me more than this. You can give me more than this. I know you can give me more than this. Like, I'm just sitting there, like, in my head, I'm like, okay, give me a better explanation. Or give me a better story. Like, I don't know, it just feels, like, very predictable. First, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. More focused, group tested, than authentic. You don't understand though, aliens are a totally original concept. Yeah, they're very original, guys. Super original. Anyways.
Sonic always had such a unique vibe. No other characters really talk or act like Sonic characters. Sonic characters are very simple, very exaggerated, and very heartfelt. They're cartoony enough to be entertaining while having enough depth to be interesting. But I think a lot of writers working on the series don't understand that you don't really need to make Sonic characters interesting. They're naturally interesting. They're simple, but there's depth to that simplicity. Does any of this really sound like it belongs in a Sonic game?
Oh, wow. I don't think we've seen any ruins quite like this on our adventures.
Yeah, they're ancient, but also look kinda advanced. Wait, is retro sci-fi a thing? How were the tower and the floating giant stone built?
Tails is the genius among us. Let's find him and see if he can figure things out.
Right.
Tails is a genius among us.
You know what is the best birthday gift I got, Miia? Playing Cyclops in Marvel Rivals in June 12th. JK, but it's retro games I got.
Playing Cyclops in Marvel Rivals? Oh, nice! Logan, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, so your birthday was a few days ago. Nice. Well, happy late birthday. I probably said happy birthday already at one point and I forgot, but who knows. But thank you, Logan. I appreciate it. Among Us mentioned. Yeah, no. I agree to some extent with that. I don't agree fully. But I understand what he's saying. Like, he's saying that Sonic characters don't, you know, they're interesting, but they don't need to be like complex. I like it when they're complex. That's what I like. But I understand. I think what this is that it feels forced. In Sonic Frontiers, it just feels very forced, right? You're just standing there. They're standing there. They're just bringing up all these random conversations and stuff like that to make it sound more in depth. When all they're really doing is just like, what's going on? I don't know. It's like that's what I'm saying. I just feel like I think in Frontiers is just forced. It's just forced. The characters can definitely be interesting. They can definitely have more depth in their writing. But not something like this where it's just told to you and right in front of you. Right? I think with Frontiers they kind of just tell you everything. Actually, I think that's the problem with a lot of games today. They kind of just tell you things, right? They don't actually let you figure out why this character did this or how this character is actually feeling or like, you know, the character's actions and stuff like that. They just tell you things, right? I don't know. He's just standing there menacingly. He is, bro. Complexity does need some skill to pull off. Exactly, yeah. It doesn't have to, like, just telling you, it's like, that's not gonna make anything interesting.
I'm sure he'll hang on until I find him. Oh, hey. You show up everywhere. You know, I don't think we were ever properly introduced. I'm Sonic.
I know who you are.
Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, you're the person that's going everywhere. Hi. I'm Sonic. Hello, nice to meet you. Bro, what the freak? Oh my gosh. I'll be looking for now. Alright. Oh, you're playing Tomodachi Life? Okay, Tryon. Hello, young child. I'm Sonic. Bro, this is so stupid. Oh, man.
Your age,
I
your
can't.
biometrics, your weaknesses. You live for speed, are short-tempered, and short-sighted.
Oh, you're the one that's trying to end my life.
So, you're a fan. But I don't know anything about you.
Oh my gosh! Looking back at this, bro, I haven't played this game in a minute, and looking back at it, it's so bad, dude.
Miss...
I will not share personal information with an enemy.
Why are we enemies? Weird kid. I don't really get a bad...
I don't really get a bad vibe off of her, though. Bro! Are you freaking kidding me? I don't really get a bad vibe off of... Bro, she was trying to kill you for the whole freaking game. The whole freaking game, dude, so far. I don't really get a bad vibe off of her. I don't know. She totally didn't send robots to kill you. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back. My food has arrived. So I'll be back. But yeah. That is freaking crazy. The way the characters are animated here, it's so silly. Like, bro, they're just robots. Is there an age limit to get your butt kicked by Sonic? Apparently so, but the thing is, like, this is not even a age limit. It's a robot. It's literally not even a kid. I think if it was a real life kid, then yeah, like, or not real life. I'm not talking about in real life. That's obviously wrong. To an extent, it depends on how severe. That's a whole other conversation, but like, this is a game. So like, I don't know, dude, it depends. You mean hologram? She is like a robot hologram thing, right? AI. If this was Adventure Sonic, he'd tell her to buzz off. I do wonder how it would be if it was Adventure Sonic, especially when back in the day, a lot of people didn't care. You know, people were not as sensitive, right, to a lot of topics. But now people are super sensitive to everything. Which really sucks. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hold up. I'm back. I have returned. Oh. It's been gloomy all day today, bro. It's been gloomy all day. I have the lights on in my room. It's so dark. So dark outside. Thank you, thank you. A hi back, I'm Frisk. Thank you, thank you. She's more a hologram, and yeah, she's AI. Wouldn't she also technically be robotic as well, right? Yeah. You know, hologram, robotic, whatever, bro.
Bad vibe off of her, though.
I feel like you could make any character say this stuff and you'd get the exact same result. Which I think does a disservice to these characters. Sonic at its best works because it takes itself the perfect amount of serious. It tackles complex and abstract ideas through these wacky, larger-than-life characters. That simplicity is what makes the emotion hit harder. Let's take a character like Amy, since we're already talking about her. Amy is not a very complicated character. She's loving, passionate, and she's madly in love with Sonic. She always wears her heart on her sleeve, so her emotions are always heightened and exaggerated.
Yeah.
And while that can be played up for comedy, it can also be effective in emotional scenes too, without losing the essence of the
and I love that. I love that.
character. Take a look at this scene.
Oh, yeah,
Hi.
this scene was great.
Well,
the scene was great.
What took you so long? I was worried. I wondered if you were ever going to come back. It scared me to think that I was never gonna see you again. Day after day I waited for you to come, but you never did. I didn't know where you were. I couldn't stand not knowing.
Yeah, this was great, dude. Why is it scene blue? Copyright, yeah.
I was convinced that you'd forgotten all about me.
Oh.
I thought you were gone forever.
Yeah. Oh, man.
But then I realized that you had never abandoned me. And I decided that I would wait for you, even if it took the rest of my life to see you again. Now you're
Alutron, it's Sonic X.
I'm so glad to finally have you back, Sonic. It's such a wonderful feeling. I don't think I've ever been as happy as I am right now.
Oh.
Don't you ever leave me
I like
again,
the Japanese
Sonic the
version.
Hedgehog.
Yeah. That's her talking to Silver, bro. Shiro, shut up, bro.
Don't you worry, Amy. I never will.
Oh.
This is an example of how you can convey an emotional scene with a character as simple as Amy. You don't need to make it more realistic in order for the emotion to land. If anything, seeing her loud personality in such an emotional scene makes the scene itself feel more impactful. Here's another example.
Solaris flung the Chaos Emeralds to the distant corners of this distorted
Oh my feet! More Sonic 06, bro! More Sonic 06 left!
world.
To collect them all in time, we'll have to split up.
I'm gonna choke on my food!
I'll go too. Because it's for Sonic. So Elise, watch over him.
The first to leave, yep, she's the first to go, bye! Yeah, no, man!
You can do a lot with these characters by just letting them be themselves. The problem with Frontiers is that it treats the characters like real people, which on paper doesn't sound too bad, but people are very complicated. Sonic isn't. When you try and write these characters realistically, all you're really doing is removing what makes them interesting. There's not much to talk about regarding Sonic and Amy's conversations. We learn the Chaos Emeralds were drawn to the island and are being contained in these cage thingies. We learn about Amy's experience in cyberspace with her feeling like she was in an endless kaleidoscope with no idea where she was. Sonic talks like a Redditor.
Wait, is retro sci-fi a thing?
古びてるけど、それでいて発達している部分もある。レトロサイファイって感じか
Yeah,
な。
that's a lot
But
better.
other than that, it's pretty par for the course. Our next scene starts with Amy comforting the Coco she's taking care of. I love this little animation of Sonic looping back around after seeing Amy, it's really cute. Well, I like some things. The Coco is a mother who's lost her children. Amy asks Sonic to help her find them and Sonic instantly agrees.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
I like how he cuts her off, by the way. Also, yeah, I noticed something in this video. he's always making sure to let people know that, yeah, there's things I like about the game. The thing is, like, when you're criticizing something, you know, you always have to mention the good and bad about stuff, but unfortunately, a lot of the Sonic fans, when you criticize something, they think that you hate everything about it, right? And it's like, there's no in between. There's just no in between. You have to either like it or don't. And it's just like, bro, okay, I'm gonna say this right now though, for Frontiers, or not Frontiers, Sonic Forces, there's nothing I like about it. Well, no, that'd be a lie, because Infinite is kind of cool, but except the backstory. But other than that, there's nothing else I like about it. You know? Silent hyperbole is a native language of the internet, yeah. Posted above many other Sonic Frontiers videos. Oh yeah, exactly. Story's mid, yeah.
To play that scene again.
Can you read the back here, please?
Sure thing. One more time. Remember this for later. After helping out the Coco, we get this scene.
You don't like the Canon OC? No. I don't like it. That's so cute though.
Okay. We'll keep looking.
I'm sorry if my eating is too loud.
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
No, but I got a sense of completion, comfort.
Weird. Now let's keep moving. I want to wrap up our time here ASAP.
Sounds good to me.
So this scene is pretty well done. It's nice and quiet, it's treated with the grace it deserves. The only thing really holding scenes like this back are the animations and the voice acting. The character models and the rigs specifically are incredibly limited, especially in regards to facial animations.
Yeah, 100%.
The expressions are never pushed far enough, so the characters always have this blank look on their faces. The other issue is the voice acting.
That's something that Sonic Unleashed suffered with too.
The voice direction in Frontiers is pretty awful. The voice acting in Sonic games has always been a mixed bag, but it's been particularly bad since the 2010s. At first it could just be chalked up to these new actors settling into these characters, but over a decade later there's not really an excuse anymore. Now don't misunderstand, I'm not blaming the voice actors for this. They're professionals, they wouldn't have gotten the job if they weren't qualified. Voice actors are hired guns, they just do what the director tells them. The voice direction in Frontiers is a lot like the writing. It's just trying too hard to be serious.
Exactly, yeah.
Sonic was always at its best when it took itself seriously, but it was a fun, cheesy kind of serious.
I don't think that's the way you would describe it. I think the seriousness in Sonic was natural. They didn't force it down your throat like this where they try too hard. Because another big reason, like I mentioned before, this goes back to what I said earlier, there's nothing going on the screen, so they have to use dialogue to enforce that onto you, right? And that's forced. That's the definition of forcing something. Meanwhile, Sonic and the Black Knight and all these games, they have like cutscenes and the music, the animations, they were there. And that means you didn't have to like push it down our throats to make it look like it's serious. It's not that it's cheesy. It's the fact that it was all there. All the things that you needed to make something serious was there. You can see the story, right? Would it be like DMC series, Devil May Cry? No. Sonic was never, unfortunately, because I would actually want it that way, but it's never gonna be that. Sonic will never be Devil May Cry in terms of seriousness, never. The closest we got was 06, and that's it. But yeah. Hello, Crimson, welcome! Doing good. I'm doing good.
The characters were still exaggerated, but they were exaggerated in a way that elevated the story, and their vocal performances reflected that.
Do you really think that the professor created him, Shadow, to carry out the revenge on all those who live here on Earth?
He was what he was. A brave and heroic hedgehog who gave his life to save this planet. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Elise, just smile. Shara, will you grant me one more wish? I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs. Now.
I find it so funny that in 06, Sonic just keeps telling Elise to smile. I'm like, bro.
Just let yourself cry. As much as you need to. You'll have plenty of handkerchiefs to help you through it. Merlina. Every world has its end.
Merlina!
I know that's kind of sad, but that's why we gotta live life to the fullest in the time we have. At least, that's what I figure.
Yeah,
they had this energy to them, this sincerity. It doesn't matter what was happening in the scene, the characters always sounded like themselves.
I'm just not sure we can save all of them.
You're right, pal. We probably can't, because these guys might beat us to it.
Ah, my freak!
The problem seems too big to solve on your own. Do what you can. And maybe ask for a little help from your friends, right?
Right.
But in Frontiers, with a few exceptions, they don't sound anything like the characters we know. They just sound like random people. You could swap them out with any characters and
Yeah,
nothing
I understand
would
what
change.
he's trying to say.
Yeah, you're tough. I know you'd have hung in there. Still, I'm glad I could get you out. And I'm not gonna stop until you're back to normal.
I understand wanting to match the tone of the game, but it shouldn't come at the cost of the characters. It wouldn't be such an issue if it was at least consistent with the performances that came before, but they're not. Everyone just sounds drastically different for no good reason. Even Roger couldn't believe it.
Because he was just like, it's gonna be a little deeper, it's a little more, and I'm thinking for Sonic, so I'm like, okay, it's over, Egghead, and he's like, a little deeper, and I'm like, it's over, Egghead, little deeper, it's over, Egghead, it's like, little deeper, it's over, Egghead, and he's like, right there, and I'm like, you've gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, Sage is back.
You again?
Submit. Your reckless actions endanger the world.
Care to explain how saving my friends is a bad thing?
You are an
Dude, the way he sounds, like, when he's trying to yell, he can't be, like, high-pitched.
enemy combatant. I will not share data with you.
What is wrong with you? Sonic would never endanger anyone. He's even going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
It's a mouse?
Love. An emotional status too vague and varied in its definition.
Okay.
You are both too ignorant to be helped.
Bro.
Who, what was that girl?
Aside from being a pain, no clue.
What was that girl? I feel sorry for the voice actors. They clearly didn't agree with the direction that Ian was going. I don't know. I mean, we don't know that.
You see what I mean? Could you imagine this scene with the old Amy? She'd be name-calling, she'd be pulling out a hammer, it'd be awesome. Instead, she's just mildly annoyed. Again, it's not even like the dialogue is out of character, it's just held back by the lack of energy in the voice acting and the animation. Sage continues to be vague,
I think
and
they
we get
had
this
a
little moment
budget,
of Sonic and Amy looking at
They
each
had a
other.
budget, I think.
I guess it's supposed to be romantic. It doesn't really work though, because not only is this not really their dynamic, it doesn't feel that earned either. Speaking of Sage, we have our first scene of her and Eggman in cyberspace.
Keep tabs on the hedgehog. I want constant updates.
Yes, sir.
And keep looking for a way to get me out of here.
I'm evaluating all safe options.
Keep up the good work, Sage.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah.
Okay, that was the scene. Let's take a look at some of the conversations between Sonic and Sage.
Yo, don't you think that Titan was kinda overkill?
Could you not have done another take? Did you have to go with that one?
Yo, don't you Don't you think that title was kind of overkill? Yeah, no, that's really kid-like. Like, what the freak?
So these are on par with Amy's conversations. They're pretty bland. They mostly consist of Sonic trying to talk to Sage and Sage rejecting him. It's honestly kind of a waste. This would be a good opportunity to learn more about Sage and lay the groundwork for her and Sonic's relationship. Obviously we're only on the first island, so we're not going to get a ton of stuff, but we don't really get anything. I'm jumping ahead a little here, but I really think Sage should have taken on a similar...
I think the reason we didn't get anything is because they wanted to keep us wondering the whole time. They kind of like dragged on the story to keep us like confused. To make it interesting, quote unquote, right? They wanted us to like, what's going on, you know? But they didn't do it the right way. They didn't do it the right way. It just doesn't feel like good, right? But yeah. Did you see Xbox self-destructed? What do you mean, Far?
Similar role to Chip from Sonic Unleashed. She spends most of the game standing around antagonizing Sonic, and I think it really lessens the impact of her as a character. I think having her and Sonic team up from the beginning would have given her more presence in the story instead of just being...
Exactly. She just stands there like an NPC, and that's it. I don't really care about Sage like that either.
Being a nuisance for most of it. Oh, we also have this.
Weird kid. I don't really get a bad vibe off of her, though.
Exactly. Yeah.
How are you able to return from cyberspace so freely?
I don't know. I guess I'm just that awesome. Yeah. Although, I bet you'd have better insight on that.
Okay, so a lot of people think that Sonic is a very cocky character, and while I wouldn't necessarily disagree, I think people misunderstand that aspect of his character. I wouldn't say Sonic is a cocky character in the traditional sense, but he is confident. Sonic has complete faith in his abilities and the skills to back it up. But he's also always been very humble. He doesn't really care about how others see him. The problem with this line is that it comes from a place of ego and insecurity, two things Sonic isn't. It sounds like he's trying to come across cooler than he is, and it removes that air of confidence and makes him a lot less likable. Again, it's that lack of sincerity.
Exactly,
In previous games, even when Sonic was cocky, it always felt like he genuinely believed in himself. But here it feels like he's compensating for something and stroking his own ego, which is out of character. It's sad too because this line is pretty good.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if this is all one big trap or if you keep throwing weird robots at me. Nothing's gonna slow me down or stop me. Count on it.
Although Sonic not caring if this is a big trap is really dumb. Like, you could have easily avoided this if you weren't so stupid. This is entirely your fault. Let's check back in with Eggman.
I am extending the range of my control, but I can still only command a few of the Ancient's relics at a time.
Commendable. But what about finding me a way out of this digital dimension?
I have run 1,700,050 simulations.
Bro, that's pretty.
There is no scenario to safely remove you from cyberspace.
Unacceptable. Keep looking. Make it your #1 priority.
But
1,000,000!
Keeping you safe is my priority.
Okay, that was another pretty boring scene, but we got a little glimpse into Sage's personality. That's something. Shifting back to Sonic and Amy, we get this scene, which, oh boy, I'm just gonna let this play.
Don't get too far ahead.
Maybe we should just let them wrap it up on their own.
We have to see this through.
We still haven't found Tails. We've been wrangling children and taking detours the whole way.
Are you telling me you would leave behind someone in need?
No, but I'm also worried about you. You can't help anyone if you're stuck in limbo.
Amy the mom, yeah.
All right. Then hurry up and save me too, so we can find Tails.
Sounds simple enough.
I wanna okay.
What the hell was that? Why is Sonic acting like this? You agreed to help. Why are you complaining? Amy is completely right in this scenario. Why would Sonic ever ignore someone in need? One of Sonic's most consistent traits is his inability.
Hey, you remember Sonic Prime? I know that's not canon, but he helped everyone, you know? Weren't those basically shells of a dead race? Yes.
To ignore when someone is in need. What are we doing? But Pixel, he wants to save Tails. Like, that's not an excuse. Sonic would always stop to help someone in need, even if he had other priorities.
All right, I'm on it.
Wait, don't tell me you're going off to slay a dragon now.
Yes, we are.
What of the ladies' tests? You will never make it in time.
Yeah,
It's
maybe,
okay,
but
we will.
I play by my own rules. Remember that.
Yeah.
You fool.
Hang in there, kiddo. I'll get your folks back.
Even if you make the argument that all they're doing is helping the Coco confess their love to their partner, we've seen what happens when the Cocos have their wishes fulfilled. Amy even mentions feeling a sense of completion and comfort after it happens. There's literally no reason not to help them. I don't like talking about Ian Flynn because people always assume I hate him, and I really don't. I have nothing against Ian as a person. He seems like a perfectly chill and patient guy. The only thing I dislike about Ian is his writing.
Hello, Noah.
That's it. And unfortunately, this is a common trend in his work. We need to create conflict between two characters, so let's just write the characters out of character to facilitate the conflict. The conflict in this—
No, not this. No, hold on.
And unfortunately, this is a common trend in his work. We need to create conflict between two characters, so let's just write the characters out of—
This panel is so stupid. Cowards run, I win! And then he dies. Like, bro.
character to facilitate the conflict. The conflict in this scene is completely manufactured and doesn't match with anything from previous games. But not only is this scene inconsistent with previous games in the series, it's not even consistent with Frontiers itself. Again, Sonic was completely fine with helping out earlier, so why not now? Even if it wasn't important, Amy still asked for his help. There's no reason for him to act like this.
Yeah.
Sonic doesn't need a reason to help someone out.
Where do you think you're off to all by yourself? What? But my memory is back now, and, well, from here on out, it's my responsibility, so, I mean, there's no reason for you to come along, so I should just... Do I need a reason to want to help out a friend?
Yeah.
Thanks, Sonic.
And what's worse is this conflict is completely resolved like 10 seconds later, so what was the point? Okay, I'm fine. Moving on.
やっぱり伝えたいことがあるのね。
伝えたいことって心まで読めるのか？
私たちが見届けるべきよ。
見届ける？まったくどうしたんだ急に。俺たちはこの子の友達を探し出せばいいんだろ？
それだけじゃダメ。私たちは見届ける必要があるの。
だから俺たちが見届ける必要って何よ？さっき見た魂が。
What is it that we need to see happen? You mean that thing we saw earlier with the souls return to the sky?
空に帰るやつのことか？
それだけじゃない。私とソニックの今後を考える大事なきっかけなのよ。
大真面目で調子狂うぜ。
You're so serious, you must be acting up.
So Sonic and Amy—
Dude! Oh my gosh! I was gonna show the JP version, but oh my god. Yeah, dude, that's crazy! Yeah, no, he was talking about the situation. He didn't tell them, like, let's go, you know? The Japanese is so much better, it is.
それだけじゃない。私とソニックの今後を考える大事なきっかけなのよ。
Wow.
大真面目で調子狂うぜ。
So Sonic and Amy find the Coco's partner when this happens.
This scene was sad.
It's too dangerous.
Okay. the Japanese voice actors are amazing.
They were reunited right before the end.
I can't with that voice, dude.
They're together now. You take a minute. I'm gonna keep moving.
The random symbol!
So this scene is actually pretty good. First of all, the concept of the ancients looking like chaos was actually pitched by Ian Flynn, and honestly, it was a great call. I'm not a fan of Ian's writing, but one thing I will always give him credit for is that he's a great idea guy. If you sat Ian down and said, Ian, I want you to come up with a really cool idea for a Sonic story, I think he could do it easily. The ancients looking like chaos not only explains the connection to the Chaos Emeralds, but it adds an extra layer of depth to Chaos himself without taking away from the story of Sonic Adventure. If you've never played Sonic Adventure, the ancients will just look like weird aliens. But if you have played it, it elevates the story while adding some interesting lore to the series. It can be enjoyed by a fan or a newcomer. Secondly, the scene itself really takes advantage of Frontiers' darker tone. Seeing these two lovers reunite before they're killed and then finding peace after death is a genuinely bittersweet moment. With that said, I do have a few complaints. It's nothing too crazy, it's mainly the stuff I've already talked about. When I think about this scene and what it means for Amy, I can't help but imagine how much better it would have been if we had a more authentic depiction of Amy in this game. If Amy was allowed to be her energetic, bubbly self, I think this change in tone would have made the moment so much more effective. Like, instead of Sonic holding her back, maybe she runs after the Coco and they disappear before she can save them. Maybe actually let her cry.
Or, yeah, exactly, I was gonna say that. Or let her break down and cry. Like, let her fall over, break down and cry. Like, I want to see that, you know?
I don't know. What we have isn't awful, it just feels a little underwhelming. Cindy Robertson is clearly giving it her all, but the direction she's given removes a lot of Amy's passion, so it comes off kind of flat. Which doesn't really feel right for a scene like this, especially for a character like Amy.
What do you think we are? I'm not gonna let you take those memories. I made her a promise.
What is
anyway,
this?
Now we get to the end of Amy's arc.
Hey.
That was Persona 4?
Still thinking about the Coco?
Yeah. And more. I'm not sure what happened, but I know what I saw. A love that transcended time. I believe in that power. When this is over, I want to share that love with the world.
Why are you talking like that, bro?
It may take us far apart.
I know you'll do great. I want to hear all about it when you come back.
Okay, that was Amy's arc. Yep, that's it. What was it, you may ask? Good question. I have no idea. After this long, emotional journey, Amy has decided that she wants to share her love with the world. Okay, what does that mean? Share your love how? What exactly does that entail? Amy has always been an incredibly loving character. How is this any different to what she was already doing? She literally spent this game helping someone confess their love to their partner. How is this not sharing your love with the world?
Yeah,
Is the
exactly.
implication that she's moving on from Sonic? Because that was Ian's original plan, and if so, why would she do that? Amy still loves Sonic despite how much Frontiers gutted that part of her personality. So what exactly was the arc here? Nothing has changed. Amy didn't learn anything from this experience. She's in the exact same place she started. But Pixel, Amy has matured now. She doesn't need to chase Sonic around, it's character development. Okay, I don't know how people came to that conclusion because this is not character development. Even if Amy had matured, which would be stupid, that's not something you can do off screen. It's not character development if you don't bother to develop it.
Okay.
It's just
Okay. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. No, there's nothing wrong with maturing, right? There's nothing wrong with maturing. There's nothing wrong with character development. But I do understand the part where they said that happening off screen, right? Because, like, We just skip to a game and then all of a sudden she acts completely different. We don't know why. That makes sense. But the whole part of her saying that she would get a mature later on, no, that's not stupid. That's not dumb, right? That's normal. That happens, you know? Especially when she's always chasing Sonic for so many years. That's fine. But the whole off-screen thing, yeah. We wish we could see that, you know? I feel like they don't know what to do with Amy anymore. They don't know what to do with a lot of the characters, not just Amy. Everybody.
And what's worse is Sega have since gone back and tried to alter Amy in previous games to fit this narrative. It was never about development, it was about sanitation and marketability. They had no idea what to do for Amy in this game, probably because they cut out most of her personality. I don't know if you know this, but maturing doesn't mean you lose your personality. Amy went from the loud, passionate and feisty heart of the series.
Okay, no. I don't agree with that either. It's not about losing your personality, it's about handling situations better. Right? And for me, I used to get, dude, when I got mad, right? I did not care and stuff like that. I was violent. But I learned to handle that and grow as a person. And that's what would happen here, right? If she's always been like super you know, what's the word for it? Freaking jealous all the time and stuff like that. She would learn to not do that no more, right? Or like she could be jealous, that's natural, right? But not in a, she can keep it to herself, but not like to the point where she's like getting mad at everybody. But again, personally it would make her more boring, like if they did that, even if she did grow up. But I understand, like I understand what he's saying, but at the same time it's also not like it's just natural, dude. Like, what can you say, you know? But yeah, Silver and Blaze have it worse. Everybody, bro, everyone, not just Silver and Blaze.
To a reserved, docile and soulless plank of wood. And for what? So the people who never liked her to begin with could finally tolerate her? Because God forbid a female character be anything other than nice. Amy, who said you—
that's the thing too, yeah, like, it's always about Sega trying to please, like, people, the casual fans and stuff like that. You know, funny enough, I feel like the comics flesh out the characters more than the game. Oh yeah, hands down, Yukine, yeah, hands down. Whether it's bad or good, whether we like it or not, if the story's bad or good, hands down, they do flesh out the characters a lot better than what the game's ever done.
You could leave the kitchen. We can't have any of those
Hello,
nasty
John.
floors getting in the way. Nobody relates to floors, am I right? Just cut them out. Who needs them? Sorry about that.
That was a
Pixel
really good
Cook
video,
gave me
though.
some medication to calm me down. What'd you give me anyway? Is that legal? Huh. Anyway, the Japanese script made quite a few changes to this scene.
Oh shoot, the Japanese version. Okay.
まださっきのココのことを考えてるのか?
Are you still doing about the Coco from earlier?
ええ、あの子はまるで今の私。
She was just like me now.
好きって思いを伝えるために脇目も振ら
Going straight from someone without looking aside to tell them you love them, that's nice and all, but it's not enough.
一直線。それは確かに素敵だけど、それだけじゃダメなのよ。私、目先のことしか考え
I was only thinking about the immediate future to figure out what I need to do now. I need to find myself to be more refined.
てなかった。今何をするべきなのか、それにはもっと素敵になるための自分を見つけないといけない。
なりたい自分を探すのか。なんだか眩しいな。
In this version of the scene, Amy can—
Bro, he straight up complimented her! Oh my goodness! To be honest, these characters weren't supposed to grow up. If Sonic grew up, that would be the end of the series and the series would get rebooted. That's what happens when you, you know, that's just normal. What the heck? That's normal. And then not only that, the fact that, what's it called? You know, the future. There was things that was gonna happen. We got Shadow that is, lives forever. To be honest, I wouldn't want What I think I'd rather have the series end on a good note than have the series milk forever and be terrible. Like, genuinely speaking, I'd rather it be that way. I want to see the characters grow up. I want to see character arcs. I want to see things. I don't want to see the same thing that we've been getting, and this is a lot better. What they showed in the Japanese is so much better. Whoever's writing in Japan should be the writer from now on. Yeah, like, bro, y'all think we'll have Sonic in 100 years? No.
Compares herself to the Coco, realizing that while she still loves Sonic, she's never considered what that really entails. It's one thing to love someone, but to commit to that love, to endure and spend the rest of your lives together, to savor that love before it's too late. It gives Amy a new perspective. She decides to go out and find herself and become more refined so she can be the kind of girl Sonic deserves. It's not a spectacular arc by any means, but it is an arc. One that...
Yeah. Would you, accept them moving on to a new protagonist? Yes. Yes. I would. Yeah, I don't have any problem with that. I know a lot of people wouldn't be happy about it, but hey, man, that's what you can't have the same thing all the time, right? That's why I always set the voice actor Japanese. They always are cooking. I like the Japanese writing. Sometimes we'll have the subtitles, but even then the subtitles don't translate fully to the English version, right? It don't translate accurate. That's what I'm gonna say. It don't translate accurately. I'm wondering if this subtitle here is from the game or not. It doesn't really look like it's from the game because of how jumbled up it is, you know. Miia wants them to move to silver? Yeah, I wouldn't even be mad about that.
Respects Amy's character while factoring in her journey in this game. It's good stuff. Okay, we're nearly at the end. Here we go. We arrive at our first boss fight. So I don't know when I'll go over my opinions on the Titan fights, and especially Super Sonic from a story perspective. Maybe I'll do it when we get closer to the end of the game, but for now I'll just say that I don't like these fights from a story perspective. But from a gameplay perspective, yeah, they're awesome. The gameplay itself...
Story perspective? What do you mean by that? Like, constantly using Super Sonic, it doesn't make sense, maybe?
...was pretty bad in my opinion, but most Sonic bosses are pretty lame, so it's not a huge deal. But as a spec...
Yeah, exactly. Most Sonic... I mentioned this earlier in the stream, that most Sonic bosses are lame. Yes. And they need to change that. They do. They do, bro. Sometimes the official subtitles use the English script rather than the authentic translation. Yeah, exactly. Learning basic Japanese has shown me what localizers get away with when it comes to common Japanese phrases. Dude, it's bad. It's bad. And it's so sad. It really is. It really is. We could have crazy moments, bro. 100%. But we don't get that. And it really sucks. You know?
Spectacle, these Titan fights are great. After getting destroyed by this thing at the beginning of the island, getting the chance to fight it at our strongest is so satisfying. The scale is huge, the music is intense, the action is flashy and over the top. It's a hell of a trip. I love how the songs are written as though Sonic is the boss, not the Titan. It really does a great job at hyping up the player. I think the reason the Titan fights are such a highlight is because they're the only part of the game that doesn't feel compromised or insecure. They scream confidence, they're big, they're bold, they're completely insane. They remind me a
exactly, bro, yeah.
lot of those classic Dark Era games. The gameplay isn't great, but they're gonna do everything in their power to convince you that this is the coolest thing you've ever seen. And so, with one final blow, Giganto is defeated, and we've reached the end of Kronos
Basically,
Island.
hype
Sonic
moments
gets a
and
vision
aura,
of one
yeah.
of the Ancients, which we won't go over right now because I'm 20 pages into this video. Amy does this cute little run, and it's the most Amy thing she does in this entire game, and I'm still angry she didn't do it in the final Horizon, you cowards. Sonic mentions Amy's tarot cards, because that's her personality now, and with that, we are done! Oh my god.
Exactly, dude. The tarot cards is literally her whole personality. 100%. 100%, dude. And then her moveset, most of her moveset is just the cards. You rarely use the hammer. You rarely use her hammer. I want her hammer back, same.
That was a lot. If you're still watching, thanks for sticking around to the end, and if you're a fan of Frontiers, I am genuinely sorry. This must have been horrible to sit through. But if you did it, you have my respect. Or you're just a masochist. If you want me to cover Ares Island, be sure to let me know in the comments, and by all...
Okay, cool. That was really good. That was a really good video. I really enjoyed it. Can we go back to the days of Amy simping for Sonic and kicking butt? Yeah, exactly. I agree, Pantheon. Like, again, she doesn't have to... What they could do she can still have a crush on Sonic, right? But they can also remove her being overly obsessed to him, where she's always chasing after him all the time, and that's all she really cares about. But she can still have the sassiness, the jealousy. You know, she can still have that stuff. She'll still be interesting. She doesn't have to be just about Sonic, right? If they want to remove that, that's fine. I understand. Especially when Sonic hasn't, you know, been with her for many years. So, like, if she's just gonna, you know, have that side, that's fine. She'll still be interesting, in my opinion. Anyways, I need to wash my hands. I'll be back. I hate having my hands all dirty. But give me a second. I'll be back really quick. Borderline yawn Amy is funny. I don't know. Either way, like I said, if they just want to remove her being obsessed with Sonic, I guess that's fine, you know? That's not her whole thing anyways to begin with. But if they still want to keep her like the sassiness and everything, that's fine. That's what she does. You know. Always wash my hands. Yeah, always make sure to wash your hands, bro. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. The games, however, majority of people like Sonic Boom, the show. The games, however, while the there are some people that like them, the majority don't. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the game. I like it as its own thing, right? But as like mainline, no, that's bad. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. But yeah, as Sonic Boom as its own thing, that's fine. Mainline story, however, mainline game, that'd be a big problem because it's very different, right? So yeah, no, that's not a Sonic game. All right, guys. Sonic Boom was a good concept, but horribly executed. The more I think about it, it's not really a bad game. I had fun with the Wii U version. I didn't play the other versions of the game. Sonic Boom is also is at fault. They transferred Sonic's ego from that series to the modern one. I feel like they Weapon Master. I feel like they actually transferred a lot of the characters' personality to the mainline games from Sonic Boom. Yes, I don't know. I might be wrong about it, but I do feel that way. In the Archie Comics 6 Pre-senses? Supersonic? Pre-senses? Styx is in the... What do you mean? Ivan, Styx is in the Archie comics? What do you mean? Since when? Styx was in the Archie comics? That's news to me! Ashley Downey, thank you for subscribing. That is news to me. I did not know that. Fake fan? I didn't even know Styx was What the freak? Hold on. Styx. Archie comics. Hold on. That was right before they switched to IDW? She was, but it was before the big reboot? What? What? Archie ended after Boom? I thought Archie ended before Boom. I thought it ended before Boom. What? I didn't know this. It ended that late? Wow. That's crazy. I did not know that, bro. I got lettuce on my freaking keyboard. Are you kidding me? Ew. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Y'all hear that? There. It's all clean now. Seeing Styx working with roll is funny. Is that a spray? That's a that's for like keyboards and stuff like that for the computer. It's called oh my goodness. It's called an electronics duster. Compressed gas. I thought it was a dog. No. But yeah, compressed air, yes. But I didn't know she was in the comics. What the freak? That's crazy. I did not know. What was the last thing they were doing? That's crazy. Dang, man. I've always liked... The thing about Archie comics, I've always liked the colors. They were very vibrant, right? I really like that about the Archie comic. Is that real? Guys, am I looking at that right? What am I looking at right here? Is this real? What? This was real? What? Are you freaking kidding, bro? What the freak? I didn't know about this. Are you serious, bro? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that. Bro thinks she's a part of the team, yeah. Dude. This is during the second one? What? Were you gonna read the Archie comics? No, not the new stuff. I wasn't going to. What the frick? Cause I didn't even know this existed. Bro, they got Axel. Oh my gosh. I can't. This is news to me, bro. Ah! This was a whole Genesis Wave thing that basically retconned everything. What? That crossover was peak? A couple of second characters appeared in the crossover too? What the freak? What? I didn't know this! I didn't know this, bro! Oh my... I feel so ashamed for not knowing. Then again, it was Sonic Boom era, and I kind of wanted nothing to do with Sega at that point, right? Or with Sonic, because of how bad Sonic was doing. So I guess that's why I didn't know about it, but oh my gosh. I know they had the Mega Man and Sonic, right? Mega Man and Modern Sonic, they had that. But I didn't know that. I knew they had the X one, but I didn't know where or when. Fake fan alert. Didn't Mega Man get super form in the collab comics? I think they did, yes, yes. You went on a Sonic strike? Yes, I did. I stopped liking Sonic during like Sonic Generations. When Sonic Generations was out, I wanted nothing to do with Sonic. I played Generations, but Sonic was not the same. I didn't really like him as much, so I stopped playing it. I still listen to all the songs. I always went back to Sonic Adventure 2 music. I'll play it on Steam, but that's about it. You know, I wasn't crazy. Because it was a really bad time. I did play Sonic fan games, but that's about it. You're a fraud, Sonic, a fraud. We've been ranting for 4 hours straight. Guys, I think I have a problem. We've been ranting for 4 hours. I haven't even gotten to the game yet. I'm glad you guys are still sticking around though. I know how much I rant about Sonic too much. We're doing a game today? Yes. The rants are fun. I can't help it, bro. I can't help it. I'm having fun. I hear Sonic Archie comic stuff. I go full nerd mode. I didn't know that, dude. Man. We love Sonic, a deep dive. Yeah, exactly. I love what Sonic is. Ow. Anyways. Y'all know what time it is. Spyro action. My complaints with the Sonic games, Unleashing Generation, is still here. I hate when they turn into 2D. Oh yeah, 2D sections, especially in Generations. What's the point of classic Sonic being there for 2D if modern isn't going to be 3D the whole time? Exactly. 100% agree. 100% Weapon Master. I agree. Completely agree, man. If you react to a 10-hour Sonic essay video, it would actually be 15-hour reaction because she rants and pauses the video with the cloudy of a chance of raging off the video. Hey, Max! What can I say? I'm very passionate about the series, right? So... Alright! It's time! Sonic Spyro action! Oh! Whoop! Whoop! Hello, Arctic Phoenix! Whoop! 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 Alright, my PC hopefully don't die when I open this game. But it's time! Here we go! I know I took forever, I'm sorry. But I can't help it. Alright, what is this music, bro? This music is so sad. Let's see. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Alright. Isn't Toys for Bob the same company that makes... Yeah, no, they worked on the new spot. I find it so interesting how they mentioned that they don't want to become like a a really, like, what did they say, a corporate company or something? Like, they're happy that they didn't have to work on Call of Duty. I forgot what they said, but they're happy about it. I forgot. I don't remember their exact words. Congrats on 20K. Thank you, Team Prime. I appreciate it. I'm in the car cooling off from work. Oh, cool. Nice. Hey, at least you're coming home now. I enjoy the vibes of you and your community. It's hard to actually talk about Sonic when you have only 2 friends and no community to chat with. Well, before I managed to find you. Oh, Faithion, I'm happy to hear that. I really am. I feel like I'm being annoying. I wish I didn't feel like that, but I feel like I'm annoying all the time. But I'm glad that's not the case for some of y'all here, you know. Congrats on 20K. Thank you, Weapon Master. Thank you. Call of Duty has had a crazy fall off. They did. Hello, funny. Try not to laugh. Movies. Welcome. Oh wow. Don't worry, if you ever get annoying, Twitch chat just mutes you. Right, yeah. Alright. Let me pull up the chat really quick. Kitty is now coming to say hi. Oh, that's so cute. Little cat. Spyro time? Yes, big lineman. Are we really only 7% in? Are you serious? What the? Oh no, I didn't mean to skip it! How are we only 7% in? Congrats on 20K. Thank you, Tryon. I appreciate it. I was having a blast hanging out with you and your awesome community. Thank you. You only know 1 level? Oh. If you feel like you're annoying because of the yapping is exactly why I watch your stuff. Yeah. Death counter? Oh, right.
By shutting all the doors. If you talk to the other brothers, they will open the gates and
Bam.
hide.
Okay, I don't know what. I forgot about this stupid place. I gotta. So we're at 86%. Hello, Nuke One. Welcome. You gotta find the statues? I think that was the only thing you needed to do. Oh, you didn't do. Freak.
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
I didn't know you had already jumped in it too. Yeah, I did. Let's see if you already know where to go this time. I completely forgot. Hey, buddy.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
What kind of hairstyle is that? What kind of hairstyle is it? You look so creepy. It's the fairy. Alright, so can he lead me where the He's not, bro, he's not gonna help me find where the statues are? Are you serious? I do miss a chant they did from the original. What do they? I mean, they're doing it here, no? Where's the freaking? Oh, it's that penguin that I was talking about last time. I believe it's called the rat tail. Oh. Sparks just cares about the gems. Oh gosh! I was gonna burn you alive. I was stuck in this level, dude. Freak. Oh, I'm up here now. Okay. Okay. There's no point in that. This just makes you go in circles. Whee! Right, I forgot about the double jump. The chants they did in the original were way more cartoony and silly. People probably thought they were offensive. What the freak? You know, I feel like the whole offensive thing, when it tries to like stop being offensive, I feel like that's like a minority of people. Is that, do you guys think that's a minority of people that get offended by stuff like that? I think it's a minority. It is, yeah.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should touch that Yeti. He's pretty tough though. In fact, I'm not sure you're up to it.
What? Oh, I forgot this dude just dies, yeah.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark.
Oh no, stop.
I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat.
The generation grew up on South Park and Newgrounds, right? Yeah. There's a minority, but those minorities are loud and won't stop complaining. Yeah. Reignited is sanitized in other ways too. Guns and weapons are changed and characters are less rude. That is so lame.
Spyro, welcome. We have found that
I already got this.
Peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goal?
No, I already got it.
Maybe.
Yeah. Would you be able to watch the 1.1 thousand episodes of One Piece? No. Heck no. 1,100 episodes. That's insane. It's like you might as well live with the franchise. It's a part of your life. I'm already at 200 plus. Y'all are crazy, bro. All those 1,100% is season 1? Bro, it's season 1? Most of it are filler? I figured, yeah. The minority are usually the ones that are miserable and usually impressionable because of how easy it is to offend them. Game studios need to stop being afraid because it works both ways. If you add something that may be offensive to people, might buy it because they want to see the fuss is about and such, what the fuss is about. I feel like even if you remove the things that are offensive, there's still gonna be things that people don't like. So at the end of the day, you can't please everybody. Like, bro, you just can't do that. Woo! Wait. Oh, it's the freaking statue we were looking for. I forgot. I hate when One Piece fans tells me that I should watch the anime, and when I say it has 1K plus episodes, their reasoning is, but it's peak. It's peak! Most of it is filler, and the rest is recapping the last 12 episodes with about 5 minutes of new content. Oh wait, that's Fairy Tail? That's the thing, they're not trying to please everyone, they're trying not to offend anyone. It's dumb. Yeah. Bam! Do you have to reactivate the mission with the professor? No, I don't think so. As a One Piece fan, I can easily tell you to not watch the anime. There's just too much. Oh, I bet. At some points in the episodes in OP are they walk down a hallway. Where's the professor at? Where? Who's this guy? I love One Piece. Alright, tell me where to go. You teleport back to him if you got all the statues? I don't have them. Wait. Yeah, I don't have one. Go up and right. So up there. Professor's up high. Okay. I'm gonna look for the thingy that shoots me. Back to where the level exit is? Oh. Whee! Now! There's a spring towards the end of the level? Oh. Up here? Oh! Don't tell me this is all I had to do. Oh wait, that's right. I had to follow this guy.
You scared that evil spirit away, but now it will hide in the statues. If you were to...
Oh. Right. I need to redo this again? I was missing one more. Freak. The mission was probably glitched, so it's a good thing. I hate it when developers have to alter or censor things in games all because someone is being offended. If someone doesn't like the art or medium, that's their problem. Exactly. 5 more. Alright, where are the other ones at? Whee! Yeah, we were missing one, and that's why we just stopped playing the level. I couldn't find it. Hello! I'm just gonna check here. Can you sing again? That'd be great. Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. You gotta believe, yes. Woo! Okay, pretty sure there's one here too. Yes. Spyro, yes, Mr. One Ball Whale. Sing. I don't care. Thank you. Spyro copying Sonic, how could he? Yeah, dude, how could this be? Sonic is only allowed to copy things, no other franchise is able to do that, guys. Remember that. Woo! Only only I allow for Sonic to copy. Not other franchises, no. We got one more. Where's that last one at? It's gotta be here somewhere. How good do y'all think it would feel if someone slobbed on you with a Tide Tan throat singing the monster? What the freak are you saying, cheeseburgers? Bro is not even talking English no more. I need the last one. Hello, Wolf Chest, welcome. I'm probably blind. It's so funny when Miia can't read. No! Go away. I hope you're doing well, Wolf Chest. You might be right. I'm being blind. Okay. Oh.
Well done, Spyro.
That was so quick. Last time I couldn't even do it.
Why don't you take this? I borrowed it from the temple. They don't.
Do you ever see Spyro A Realm of Beyond reveal trailer? Yes, we reacted to it. It's up on the channel if you want to see the video.
Glad that evil spirit is gone. It was giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, let's go. I like how one statue went from 80 to 100%. That was 20%. Alright, where's that portal at? Woo! Do y'all consider Skylanders a Spyro spinoff? What's Skylanders again? Ow! Orbs are a big deal? Oh yeah. Freak! We don't talk about series. Skylanders is a Spyro spin-off that killed Spyro because no one liked it. Oh great. Great, wonderful. Why did nobody like it? Oh, there it is. Return home. It's like a game where you collect figures and use them in a game like Amiibo. Oh.
Oh.
Bro. Tryon, thank you for the coin. Oh my gosh. Dude, he just killed him. He just killed them, bro. You most likely seen Skylanders commercials because they played them all the time. Oh. Amiibos are cash grab, yeah.
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? Great! Okay. When you jump in the water, you can use your left stick to move around the surface.
It's about time I learned how to swim.
Use the charge button to dive underwater. When you're...
Whee! Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Ooh. Oh, I can't. Oh. Oh, give me that. We're only at 32% in this area. The music in this game in this area gets super repetitive. Can't breathe fire underwater, you gotta charge. Whee! Yeah. Logic. Yes. Square charges underwater. I'm using a keyboard. If you didn't notice. I am on keyboard. How's it repetitive? You never know where it ends? The song is repeating itself. It's very, short. Hero, thank you for the follow. I just bonked my head against that. Is one of the squares on the keyboard. Okay, cool. Great. What? There's one more world out there? Yeah, I figured. Button? Wait, am I blind? Hello, hero. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Oh yeah, I'm blind.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Crypto before he can take over Avalar. Oh, and keep collecting those orbs too. The professor thinks they will help you get back to the Dragon World.
Okay. Cheeseburger shush. Does some of the voice actors for Amy? She does, actually. Why am I always getting the one getting shot? Sonic Elk, thank you!
Boogie oogie boogie oogie.
Oogie boogie, oogie boo boo boogie. Thank you, Sonic Elk, for the $2 super chat.
Nice work, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have activated the special portal. You won't find a talisman in Ocean Speedway. But if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun.
No! It's one of these freaking stupid levels. They're way better in this game. Way better? Cool. Let me grab these really quick.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might...
Okay. Ah! The bear is literally preventing us from progressing through the game. The bear is literally preventing us. That's crazy. Because he's greedy. Is that bear evil? His voice literally is, epitome of evil? What's epitome? Alright, here we go. It might be worse since you have orb challenges, tied to flying. I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh, no! Freak! I dropped a piece of my Kit Kat. I'm sad now. Freak. I dropped a piece of my... I gotta throw it away. I gotta throw it away. Freak! Anyways. It's over. Hello. Well, oh, I'm not supposed to kill them. Ooh! What was that bird noise? Come here! No! I for a long time didn't know epitome was spelled epitome was spelled either. Always eat your Kit Kats whole like a cookie. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Lock in, I got this. We're gonna go for the red first. Alright, that's done. I think I'm coping, but this seems easier to control than the previous game. Huh? Ooh! I shouldn't have went that way. Shouldn't have went that way. It's okay. Look how close I am to the water, dude. Come here! Oh wait, oh shoot, I'm missing 2 boats, freak. Come here, buddy. No! No! I messed up! No! Dang it. It's the same handling mostly. It seems to be easier. I don't know. These levels suck, they do. How does she not realize she can get them faster if she goes the opposite way? I do know that, but I'm in the middle of trying to bro, I'm under pressure, Overlord. I know that. Going the opposite direction is obviously gonna be faster. You know, charging is faster than flying after that. You can charge while flying? Oh wait, charging on the track. Oh. Oh gosh. No! Congrats on 20K. Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate it. No! Come here. Hello. Whoop. Hi. Oh my gosh. Dude. No! No! Those tracks give you charge boosts? Oh. Do they still have the water Minecraft sound effects? Yeah, they do. It's funny. These things suck. You know what? Ow! Oh, what the freak? I didn't mean to turn that way. Retry. Can I retry? I can't retry. You're kidding. That's not an option. No! Today I learned the cars can hit you on this level. Oh, cool! Yeah, well, you learned for the first time, Cheeseburger. You learn something new every day. Zim, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Maybe this is not a good idea, but hey. No! Are you freaking kidding me? You know what? Maybe you never know. Maybe this works, but I doubt it. Highly doubt it. I fell right off. Gimme! Imagine if this actually works. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? And this is gonna take so much time. Wait, did I already get the... Look how much time I have and I'm wasting it. Did I... No! No! These speedways in Spyro 2 and 3 have a hidden challenge if you find an NPC that talks to you. What the heck? It almost worked, dude. It almost worked. I just couldn't get the last guy. One car missed! Dude, I couldn't find him. Let's go! Hello! You freaking kidding me? So close yet so far. Yeah. Far indeed, bro. Move! I'm pretty sure this is not the way, but hey. The explosions, I can't see anything when I explode stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to jump. Oh my. Attention drivers, look out for the purple dragon on the road. Yeah, I need to jump off earlier. Alright, here we go. Bam! Ah! Bam! 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 Alright, right here. Hello. Don't worry, I got this. That was pretty slow, but we got this. These things stress me out. I keep thinking you need to fly over that. Alright. Move! Move! No! What am I doing? Oh my goodness! Oh my freak! I messed up. Oh great! Oh! Am I gonna clutch? No. Am I gonna clutch? You, come back here! Let's go! Yeah! I like how you found the NPC on the level and didn't notice her. Oh. Oh well, it's fine, we got it. Easy. We clutched it. What I missed while I was gone? We were talking a lot about Sonic for 4 hours straight. The challenge is an orb, by the way? Is it really? Oh, freak. Well, I guess here we go. These emeralds are just blending in with the grass. I remember playing this game when it first released on the PS1. Really? Wow. You played it when it first released. When did this come out? Dang, 1999, wow. Bro.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
I got it with my PS1? That's crazy. What the freak? What the? Right, I forgot. Yay! Water level! Yeah, this game is my age now. Well, it depends on the month it came out. What? I don't know what that is. You just tiered them limbless? What? November? Oh, I was a newborn. Like, I was 1 month old when this came out. The crabs? What about the crabs? I killed it? You need 14 souls to access the power-up? Oh. What's here? Nothing. Hello. Okay, I was worried I was gonna stay in the level the whole way. Oh my goodness. I just noticed the limb fall off. You need 14 souls to access the power-up. 14. Spyro, how are you able to hold your breath for this long? Like what? Everyone else has bubbles. Meanwhile, Spyro don't even got nothing. He got big lungs, yeah. But go up! Up! Moneybags taught him how to hold his breath pretty good, I guess. This is like Mario. Oh, hello. Can I kill you? I freaking died instantly? I know a reason, but that would depend if you want to play the other Spyro games after 3. Maybe I will, yeah. Spyro paid Moneybags to perform his dark capitalist magic on Spyro to make him breathe underwater? What? Costs like 500 gems to get what you pay for? Bum 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 bum. Oh! Thank you! Oh, hi! How much are we at? 4%! Okay! Gimme! Dragons can't breathe underwater unless dragons are magical. Yes, that is a very true fact. Very true fact, Tree. 100%. Anything else? Dude, you can swim so fast underwater, but yet when you're flying, you're like slow. Like, dude. Okay, this level's pretty booty cheeks. The fact that I have to keep going underwater sucks. Five? What, do I need 5 gems? 5 what? He can breathe underwater because he has a SpongeBob buff of being voiced by Tom Kenny, you're right. Spyro could always breathe underwater. Moneybags just scammed him and told Spyro if he pays him, he'll teach him. Great. Yeah. Jump! Okay. I'm gonna go straight down. Okay, so what do we do here? I need to go down. Are you freaking kidding me? Where are they at? I can't imagine not knowing that holding your breath lets you stay underwater. This one's 4. Okay. I don't get it. I love the Minecraft sound effects. It's great. Sonic needs to learn how to swim. I mean, he technically kind of sort of knew how to in Sonic Colors. These sharks are indestructible for now. Oh. Whee! 7%. 96 out of 400. I hate this level. This level sucks! Okay. Oh, there we go. No! You freak! I still remember Sonic needing floaties to swim in the Olympics. Oh yeah, that was really funny. I forgot about that. It was very silly. The only guy that needed it, I think. Everyone else didn't need it. Can I go through here or no? No. I wonder who used the water splash sound effect first. Either this game or Minecraft. Mojang. It's been fun lurking, but I'm gonna head out. Alright, KG, thank you for coming. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much for helping me reach 20k. I do really appreciate it. Ah! Interesting fact, the Legend of Spyro Universe series, which came out in 2008, Spyro was voiced by Elijah Wood. In the series, he's known in a movie series as Frodo Baggins from Lord of the Rings, the main Hobbit character. Oh! Did I just get an extra life? Okay, I guess I'll go. I don't know what to do. Wait, do I fly over them? Fly. You mean swim? Anything here? I'm going in circles. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Alright, we're gonna dive right in the... Here we go. Hello. Dude, why are they so fast? Minecraft was over 10 years ago, but 10 years before this? Maybe going the backwards strat in an underwater level? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, hello. I didn't see you there, buddy. Well, I already killed him. Sharks are indestructible, but can I at least pass them? Oh, there's the gems are up there. How do I get up there, though? Wait, you know what? Go back up. Spyro 2, small helpful fact. If you kill 100 enemies that give you butterflies for health, you will get one blue butterfly that gives you 1 life. Oh, that's why I got an extra life earlier. Okay. You were in the right place. Whee! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going around in circles and hoping to find where I need to go. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. That extra life was from the blue butterfly in a bottle? Oh. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What about this? Can I... Oh, I don't have enough. Do I talk to this dude?
Those shock stick guys are tough. Yesterday, they turned Vern, our giant squid, into fried calamari.
Oh, dang, bro. Okay, is that all you want to say? Okay. In that small tunnel where you killed the crab? Cheeseburger? I forgot where that was. Dude! Okay. I just want to get past these guys. I just ran right into him like an idiot. Bro! Okay. So, I'm just gonna go straight up. Hello, Black Wolf. Welcome. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing good. This is where I killed the crab, right? I think. Oh, hello.
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher than you look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead. I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though, for a modest fee, of course.
All I had to do was go straight.
A pleasure doing business with you, Spyro. This submarine is 100% shark-proof.
Hate this bear, same. Wow, what the? Bro! I can't move it. There's gems and I wanted to grab them. What? Oh, what the freak? I didn't want to jump. Spyro just jumps off. Bum 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 bum. Who makes mechanical sharks? Why?
Before I head out, Miia, I want to congratulate I'm on your 20k subs. Much love to you. May you reach more subs in the future and your joy unending. People hugging emoji.
Thank you, Rio. Be safe. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you. W Rio. Mechanical sharks are awesome. Okay. Hello, Cashadat Wolf. Welcome. Welcome on in. Bam! Conspiracy theory, Moneybags made those sharks so he can rent the submarine to people. You're right. That is very true, Overlord. Yep. That is exactly what happened.
The world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
Okay. Souvenir. Yeah, I put in the cheat code for the pink Spyro. Bum bum bum, bada bum 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 bum. If y'all haven't done so, be sure to like the stream. It does help the channel a lot if you're on the YouTube side. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe or follow. Bada bum 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 bum. The metal sharks are traumatizing. Yeah, they're pretty scary. I don't like sharks, and the fact that they're robots on top of that, yeah, no thank you, bro. No thank you. Thank you! Oh, shoot. Ah! How do I get across there and grab the gems? I got game over, bro. This is my first game over, I think. Power-ups in the game are activated by killing enemies in the game. They have a counter that goes down. Wait, Aquaria Towers and Ocean Speedway. Oh, that's 50% because I didn't get the secret mission. Hello, Clado. Welcome. Welcome back. Bro, I get it, bro. I followed while you were offline. Just haven't been able to catch a stream till today because of work. Hope stream's been good to you. Oh yeah, Cash. So thank you for coming. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Shark can only be killed once you unlock the power ability. If you don't have it, you can't even hurt them. How do I unlock the power ability? I can't do it in this level? Bung, bung. Always feed the sharks. Okay, yeah, totally. Go Super Spyro like Sonic. Goldfish memory? Yes, actually. I got a big goldfish memory. There's a power-up gate near the start of the level. You have to charge up. Oh. The number 14? Yeah. What do I need? I need 14 of what? Crabs killed? Oh, freaking freak. I gotta redo that whole thing again. Dang it, bro! For every killed enemy, it goes down? Oh, okay. Bam! 7 or 6? No! Bum, bum. Souls of the bad guys you kill? Yeah. Bum bum bum. Uh oh. Nope, no thank you. No thank you! Not going that way. Woo! Ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. Okay, that's the shark. Okay, turn around. Go this way. Yeah, I totally know what I'm doing. Up we go. Ah! This isn't gonna count, right? Yeah, you don't count. They're not really an enemy, bro. I'm over here killing innocent animals for my pet, dragonfly. How many? 11 now? Let me check and see if I missed anything back here. Oh, hey, buddy. Yes, I did. I did. Will you look at that? This is why you always gotta double check, you know? Spyro hates, sheep. Canon in the game series. What? Why does he hate sheep? They don't even do anything. Oh, gosh. Bro, get me out! I gotta buy this again? What? What? Man, I don't need your permission. Just get me in there. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. If you play Spyro 1, I'll just say one word, Scarecrow. Oh, I don't even remember now. Alright, we got enough now to go get that. What is it? Oh, is this what I need? Oh, shoot! Did I get it? Where'd the shark go? Oh, hey guys. You can't do nothing to me now. Oh, I can just cross it. What the freak? Bro! Super Flame Breath works underwater? Oh! I was just waiting for that. I thought I couldn't blow fire. Okay, where's that thing at? I thought it was invincible for a moment because they weren't killing me. Gotta go. Alright, Soku, be safe. Thank you for coming. You can't normally breathe fire underwater, but a supercharged fire breath works. Okay. Bro, I gotta talk to you again. Freak! Like he's my boss. Okay, buddy. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. By the way, it didn't even show me get out of the submarine. I just teleported. I hate that bear. Yeah, it's really annoying. Where am I going? Wait, wasn't there the fire thing here somewhere? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I can blow. Okay. Where are they, though? Freak. I don't remember the direction! Okay, cheeseburger. Bro, why'd you have to say it like that? Huh? Why you gotta say it like that, bro? Cause it was funny? Cool. Great. Woo! Great. Hello. Back again. Get me in there. Thank you. You can also blast off those metal doors. Oh, okay. Long way around every time? Dude, I don't even know where I'm going. I easily get lost. What's the story about? I forgot. I forgot, Nick. I don't remember what the story was about. Oh yes, Spyro ended up in another dimension or something. I forgot. Something about another world by accident. A very silly story.
Our world is wet.
What? You already gave me that. Alright, we're gonna this way, bam. Alright, lock in, dude. I got this. Hey guys! Are you freaking kidding me? I was left clicking, and you know, I was about to end the stream because my mouse was clicked out of the game. That's what happened. I'm back. I just done ordered my food from Sonic. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? Alright, come on. Alright, here we go. Hey guys. Finally, progress. You're freaking kidding me! Bro! Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Where the thingy? No! That's not where I need to go. I'm going the wrong way. Go back. Just don't get close. I want to get close so I can hurry up and kill them. That's why. Bam, bam. Alright, move, 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 move. On it, soldier. Keep moving, keep swimming. Just keep swimming. This is so annoying, bro. Oh my. If you're on PC, hold F to go first person and stay away from a distance so you can shoot them afar. What the freak? I ain't gonna do all that. I don't need to do all that. The freak do you mean use first person to shoot them? She's doing the equivalent of shooting someone at point blank range instead of staying away. Right, it's long range. Hello Fanta, welcome, good to see you. Hello, hi. Can you stop? Maybe I'm tired or something, but I swear I hear the beat for Radio Gaga by Queen in the background. I do not hear that at all. Did the music glitch out? I think so, yeah, I got quiet. Who knew robot sharks love the taste of cotton candy? Yeah, cotton candy Spyro. I watched the video yesterday of some guy at like the mall, and they had a cotton candy Sonic.
Behold, Miia, our 20k sub queen. She will show us the way.
Right. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's all thanks to you guys. Thank you for helping me reach 20k subs. I do appreciate it. What is your favorite drink from Sonic? Bro, that's easy. It's chocolate milkshake or whatever. That's it. I know, that sounds lame, right? Hey, what can I say, man? It tastes good. You can't be too close to them, or else those metal sharks will notice. Okay! Where am I going, dude? Okay, this way. Chocolate shake and Sonic really do hit the spot. Bro, anything chocolate shake. Wendy's though is kind of mid with their milkshakes. I don't really like it that much. I used to. But nah, they're kind of mid. Bam! Bam! That's kind of annoying how you have to redo all of this because you died. Wendy's has the only good chocolate shakes. Those Frosties hit. The Frosty slapped that hard as a milkshake. Nah, man. Hello. Hop aboard, Spyro. Bum, 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 bum. Can Spyro not control this thing? Like, I don't get it. Hello. $12, $13, I need one more. Arby's has the best chocolate shake. I don't know about that, dude. Alright, where's that at? Fanta!
Happy 20k soy 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 soy.
What the freak? Fanta, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Thank you so much. Helicopter. Soy, 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 soy. Oh man. Thank you. Alright, back this way. Down here? Bro, where am I going? Hello. Oh shoot, I'm pressing F. Why am I pressing F? Kuro Senshi, it's all your fault. Kuro Senshi, you made me press F. Freak! I wasn't pressing right click or whatever. Wait, how do I shoot again? Oh my. Guys, I'm forgetting my controls. Oh wait, right, it's left click. Okay. I said hold F. No, I'm not gonna do that. And please don't backseat. Alright, here we go. Bam! 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 Oh my goodness! I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You mate. Ooh, I got them both at the same time. Let's go. Are they gone forever now? That'd be great. Hey, it's nice and clear now. Whee! This way. Oh shoot. There's a second shark pit? Yeah, there, I remember and I'm trying to look for it. I don't remember where it's at. I don't remember where the shark pit is at, and bro. Oh gosh! He's extra bright. Oh no, that looks so bad out of the water. Why is Spyro not pink? He turns like this when he's in fire mode. The power up, yeah, it looks really bad on this one. Okay, where's that? Alright, first and foremost, so I gotta go back to the fire thingy. And then look for the pit, because I don't remember where it's at. I'm going the wrong way. It's fine! It looks cool. It looks good on the first one, not this one. I like how it looks underwater. Legendary sense of direction. Yeah, I'm really bad at it. I don't know where I'm going. I'm very bad at it. Especially something like this. Everything looks the same. Ooh! Thank you. How many have I got? I'm at 47%. Miia has the potential to get lost in a one-bedroom apartment. Okay, I see the sharks. Okay, they're this way. I'm gonna go back. So I need to go... I have to go this way, right? For the fire. I don't know why. I could have just jumped in there. Uh-oh. This way? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. This is probably the wrong way, but don't worry, I got it. I got this, don't worry. That is not the right way. Oh no, I don't know where I'm going. Oh no! Where'd the sharks? Everything looks the same. Oh. I gotta go for real with them. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Clayto. Be safe. Thank you for coming. What Spyro game is this? This is Spyro 2.
Miia gets stuck in closet, the land of darkness.
Yes. Team Belmont, thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, bro. I can't. Oh my gosh. Please get me out. Dude, everything looks the same. I can't figure it out. I can't figure this out. Move. Move. Oh, this is great. Oh, I was actually going the right way. How the freak am I gonna make it in time? How am I gonna make it in time? Uh-oh. You went the long way around the whole level? Well. Oh, shoot! I didn't see those. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Fire. I'm gonna go this way. I don't know where to go from here though. This is so bad, dude. I'm so bad at this. I'm sorry, guys. They have to deal with this. I like the fire effect when I jump. Move. Ah! It's okay. I'm gonna find my way. No, I'm going the wrong way. This way. Oh, I was supposed to go this way. Stop! Stop! This is not straightforward. Okay, down this. And then go this way. Up. Where are they at? This is not the right way. Oh my. I don't like this level layout. Oh, great. I fear for Mia's brain when she hits her 60s. Bro, I'm gonna be fine. This way? Guys, this is bad. Where am I going? Can y'all help me? I'm going in circles. Where's the fire thing? Okay. Also, just so y'all know, I'm new to this game, okay? All of you in here played this game at least once. Meanwhile, I'm new to the freaking game. And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just scattering and not trying to remember where I'm at, okay? Alright, don't even. And everything looks the same. Oh, shoot! That's where I need to be. Well, I died. I got there either, by the way. Where's the fire? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's okay. So that ferry, I just take a right. The ferry, I go right. I'm specifically talking about the people that are judging me. Okay, yeah, the fire is here. I need to go this way. Alright, then when I see fairy, I forgot. This way! Hi! Are y'all proud of me now? What? I thought I could go through there. Alright, we're at 50%. Yay! Let's go. Where the gems at? Alright, buddy, help me out. I need to go this way? Okay. I could have used the freaking dude the whole time, by the way. That way? Need the super fire to blast the metal doors. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Freak. Well, more backtracking. Yay. You don't need super fire anymore? That is not true. Ooh. Hey guys. Bam. Bam. What? Oh. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. I mean, there's nothing else I can really do. I can't break them. I can't break those. Oh, you're good. You're good. Up. Was I here before? Oh, I was not here before. I was not here before. One thing I will say that I like about the water levels is that I can basically quote-unquote fly for an unlimited amount of time. That's great. Hello. Buddy.
Water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each
Oh my
of the
goodness!
towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast open the tower doors.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
Alright, go. Ow. The king seahorse? 6 kids is crazy. They've been going at it, bro. Hello. Are you freaking kidding me? My headset's about to die. The male seahorse carries the babies too? Oh, I did not know that. Oh freak out, this is, yeah, I already went through this one. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. My brain's not operating properly. Good luck on the stream. Alright, Shiro, be safe. Freak! You find them in the numbered towers throughout the level? Oh. I thought they were just right next to each other. Bum, 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 bum. That would be too easy. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I would just say, I just thought that was the case. Dang, Spyro, we've been in here for a while, and you're not even drowning, bro. Ah! Easy. Yeah, this is one of them. We already went in. Okay. Any more gems anywhere? This game does encourage exploration. I can see that. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Where? Oh! What? Oh, wait, look at that! All the gems were collected, but now we gotta do this tower thing. That's 2. 1. What?
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about the right size to ride on his back. Great! Hop on his back and guide him through each of the bubble rings as they appear. And remember...
Okay! Ooh! What? Yeah, go. Okay. Bam! Bam! I don't see it! Bro. I don't see it when I pass it! Oh, I have to follow the seahorse. Oh. I like how this dude is just summoning perfect circle bubbles.
Well done. I suppose.
Thank you! Easy.
Now that the manta ray's tamed, I'd love to get him into racing.
Oh, racing? I got this, bro. Can I go any faster or no? I don't think I can go any faster. Easy! say thank you, buddy.
Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Okay. I guess I'll go back down here. And look for the little tower thingies. So, is this the time where I start, like, opening these up? No. That's kind of lame. I have to do it in order, so I need to go to number 3. You know what? Cheeseburger, the children will be fine. I'm just gonna leave them behind. They're gonna be just fine. They don't need Spyro. They got this, bro. I get them. They're drowning? What do you mean? They're freaking Wait, can seahorses drown? I feel so dumb asking this question.
Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
This is number 6. Dang it, freak! They can suffocate? Where's 3? I think it's in the top. Technically, anything can. That's 5. Why do I need to go in order, dude? I think the 3rd one is somewhere at the top. At the exit. Where's the exit? Because we finally need to teach you to count. Okay, bro. Okay! Bro. I'm not that dumb, alright? If you put them in an enclosed tank with no air coming in, they will use up all the oxygen in the water to... Oh my gosh. Dude, imagine having to... How do you experiment like that to know that? Oh man. You know, it makes me wonder, like, the things we put animals through to learn things, right? That's 4.
Where's the exit?
Alright, here it is. 3, where you at? It's not in there.
2.
Where could it be?
Number 3.
Recently paid a bunch of money for a new tank for our turtle and a big, Filger? She loves her new home. 3 is immediately below?
I ain't see it.
I see 4.
Where's 3? Oh, there it is.
It's so freaking bright. I don't know, it's kind of weird how everything is in order in a way. Like finding stuff. Ow! It's okay, I'm good.
If y'all haven't done so, be sure to like the stream. Let's try to get to 140 likes if you're on the YouTube side. It does help a lot.
Bum, bum, bum. Swim it off? Yeah, he'll be fine. Okay, that's 6. I'm going the wrong way. Speaking of numbers, reminds me of a code name Kids Next Door. Oh yeah, you're right. I think 4 was my favorite. What's the girl that likes the toys or the puppets or something? Number 3. Oh, that's number 3. Who's y'all's favorite? Mine's is definitely number 3. Number 5? Was that the chubby kid or something? Wasn't there a chubby kid or something like that? Number 2 was a fat kid. Then who was 5? I remember the kid next door mostly because the Latin American dub. My favorite was 1, the guy with glasses. Number 5 was the black girl and that's how they spelled her name. What do you mean spelled her name? Bald kid, fat kid, cute girly girl, angry short fighter, cool black girl. Interesting. I forgot now. They spelled her name as Numba, not number. Are you kidding me? Numba. Are you no way. I didn't know that, dude. I had no idea. No, all the kids spell their name as Numba. Oh, he's just messing around. Right, cheeseburger. Stop spreading misinformation. Bro, Cheeseburger just came up with his own headcanon. You just came up with your own headcanon, bro. Oh my goodness. Thank you, can I leave now? I literally swear on everything. The wiki says number for all his Oh my gosh, that is so funny, dude. Alright guys, I'm gonna end it here. My headset is dying. So yeah, I'll end it here for today. I hope y'all had a good time watching though. Spending 4 hours straight, working on a freaking, just talking about Sonic, which is great. That's funny. Bro, you just called yourself out. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank y'all so much for coming. I do appreciate it. K&D was such an amazing show. It was, dude. It was, bro. Kid Next Door was great. One of my favorite childhood stuff. It's been fun. Yeah, thank y'all so much for coming. And thank you again for helping me reach 20,000 subscribers. I do appreciate it. Did I just show up when the stream's about to end? Yeah, you did. You did, Ultima. You did, bro. 20 deaths. We got 20 deficits. But yeah. Tomorrow's member stream, so I'll be drawing tomorrow and all that good stuff. So make sure if you're a member on YouTube, make sure you tune in. Then after that, yeah, the rest of the week you'll have me. So yeah. Everyone can join and all that good stuff. 20 deaths for 20k. So you're right. Yeah, exactly. You deserve it. Thank you, Ultima. I'll see you all Thursday. Yeah, if you can't come tomorrow, I'll see you the rest of the week. You'll have me and my annoying voice the rest of the week after tomorrow if you can't come tomorrow. Did you know 20k subs is more than 19,999k? Yeah, by how much, Cheeseburger? By how much? I wonder. Enjoy your crown. Thank you, Weapon Master. Thank you. Anyways, guys, I'll see y'all then. 2 p.m. EDT member stream on Thursday. You know, everyone will be able to join. Everyone else, I'll see y'all the rest of the week. So if you can't come, I do hope you have a wonderful Wednesday. Don't do nothing stupid while I'm gone for the 24 hours. All right, and I'll see y'all again. But yeah, happy 20k. You're old now. No, that's you, Shiro, bro. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you for coming. Be sure to check out my Patreon, my TikTok, my Instagram, all that good stuff. in my Twitter, especially because I'm very active on there, so you should check that out. But yeah. Alright, bye-bye guys. Love you guys. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you. None of this would be possible without you. Remember that. Bye-bye guys. I'm young. That's a lie. That is a lie. No, you're not. If you were young, you'd be poofed. You'd be gone. Bye guys. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye everyone. Our special autistic daughter is growing up. Great. Great. Yeah, I guess you could say. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, everyone. Love you all. See you all then.